We are hopefully finishing up the Godot mock-up. And then maybe we'll start doing it in real life. We'll see, though. I'm just changing the thumbnail. All right. Let's just make sure Twitch is doing good. I'm sure it is, but I do not care. The only reason I'm streaming here is to get more people to go to my YouTube. I should probably change all this, but I just don't care. I'm curious. Why is someone streaming Dota 2 in the science and technology category? Oh, see, what this guy's doing is cool. All right, whatever. Right, so let me... Hey, Suzu, what's up? See, your name is Suzu... Wait, okay, on Twitch it's Suzuk. In Discord it's Suzu. And on YouTube it's Bondrew. Can you just, like, make them all one name? It makes things so much easier. I'm considering making that a rule, honestly. And not just because of you, but just it's just, like... so confusing for me, honestly, because I don't know what to call you people. Hey Dennis, what's up? So guys, for the couple of people who are here right now, I was off stream working on kind of like a universal way to change pages, and this is what I got. So I mean, right now it looks exactly the same. The first change you may notice is that the back button is now its own button, although I'm not sure how you would notice that, but it's not underlined anymore. It's the escape button, and on the controller it's just going to be the dedicated little button. So I decided it would just make things so much easier if just pressing escape, no matter where you are, would make you go back. The rotary encoder is still going to shift through the menus and select. So you press in with the rotary encoder to, like, to go into pages, and then to go out, you press the back button. So what's special about how I'm changing pages now? This doesn't work yet. Well, I've made, off stream, I made a page link scene. Basically, it's, you can see right here, I can name it whatever I want. I can set which page it opens to when this page link is selected. I can default it to being hovered or not, and obviously I can change whether it's hovered or not in code. And then I was working, I think I just didn't do this yet, but I was working on alignment. I definitely just didn't do this yet, but yeah, I just made the selection. I didn't actually implement anything, but so for example, I think the controls, let's go to the controls page, I guess. This back button is now a page link, all right? Actually, not exactly. So back is kind of special. The back button is its own scene, and then within the back button there's a page link. So this is the page link. It goes okay, actually I'm realizing now there's going to be an issue here. The reason I made it its own thing is so I could, like, size it more easily. But I'm realizing now, like, okay, so with this controls page, yes, back going back going to main is fine, but in other pages, back won't be going to main. So that wasn't a great example, but regardless, the page link just allows me to easily change which page, like it allows me to easily go between pages without having to like manually code everything. Let me fix this though, because like you should be able to, from here, you should be able to choose where you want this back button to actually go. So I'm actually going to change this. I get why I did this, but I don't like it. Yeah, so notice now with this one, you can choose, you can like set its name. This is the page link. You set its name, you set which page it goes to, you set whether it's hovered or not, and eventually the text alignment. This one's bad. Although I want the arrow, so let's get the arrow. And now I do still want this to be, actually, can I save this as its own scene? Yeah, see, that's annoying. Nah, that's okay though. It's just if I ever want to like change this, am I actually ever gonna want to change this? I just, no, screw it. All right, I'm gonna regret that, but we'll see. I'm just gonna manually copy and paste. Come on, it doesn't bring over. I need to select both. All right. What? What is happening? Copy, paste. It's that's super annoying. I have to manually copy and paste the arrow and the backlink. All right. Whatever. So like, for example, let's say I go into the stats page, the backlink should bring me back to this page. It shouldn't bring me back to the main page, which is this. Anyway, does this work? Yeah, so this should just be called back, which is fine. And then this one should be called back. And okay, they still work. Good. Okay, let's move on. So the menu, it has a bunch of page links, and it's going to go to a bunch of different pages. Does that directly no, none of this translates to Arduino code, but the method I'm doing things may. We'll see. This is purely to just help me work out the flow and just to have something to work off of. I could have drawn all this out, right? Just like pictures. But I think coding it actually helps, and it's nice to have a little like interactive mock-up as opposed to just still images. So also I can't draw in pixel art. They would take too, although I could, okay, I guess drawing, you would use a program, you wouldn't do it in real life, so fair enough. Ignore I said, pretend I didn't say that, but you definitely can draw in pixel art. Anyway, so this menu, all right, it's gonna have, I don't know how many options it's going to have, but, well, let's see what it looks like right now. Right, so, and it doesn't actually, yeah. So like it gets cut off and you're gonna have to scroll with the rotary encoder. I want this first one to be hovered on by default, okay? And basically when you scroll down, I want all of the options to shift up, and then the one that's hovered is like the center one, right? Why is stats hovered? Okay. The reason is that I want you to be able to see as many options as possible. So, for example, let's say the selected one isn't always centered. But, so the list, let's say the list started like this. Now, this isn't a great example because the whole list fits on the page. Let's say it doesn't, though. Okay? Let's say it doesn't. So the whole list is like, this. And when you scroll down, I can just do it here. When you scroll down, instead of everything moving, just the underline moves. What happens once you get to this one? And then what happens when you scroll down to the next one? Well, then the stuff would have to move up, right? But then you're like, when you're scrolling down, you don't know what's down here. You're completely blind. If you keep the selected one in the middle, you know what's above and you can see like what's coming up. And it's just a better way to do it, in my opinion. Alternatively, I just had this idea. We could embrace the fact that the rotary encoder works left and right. And we could, I mean, it would be a similar idea, but still, it would be like boxes that you scroll through left and right. That just feels better. It would be harder. So like you'd need to make the text smaller because there's less room, but I do like, it would be harder to implement. It would be more annoying to implement because you'd need like pictures. With this, you just do text. I mean, I love the idea. Would you really be able to fit more though? Honestly, you'd be able to fit about 3, maybe 4. With this, you can also fit 4. So it's like kind of dumb. I think let's just stick with simpler. Okay, so anyway, it's going to be, the selected one is going to be centered. How do we do that? That's rhetorical. I know how we do it. This V-box has a separation of 35. If we make it 0, notice how everything is stacked on top of each other. So 35, actually, let's make it 40. 40, okay. Every time I go, so right now I'm selected on index 0. If I select index 1, I need to move the V-box up by a multiple of, so index times 40, right? So I just need to keep track of the index of my selection and move it up depending on the index. And then I need to unhover the one that is unselected and then hover the one that becomes selected. So how do I do that? That shouldn't be too hard. I could actually count these children and then hover. So like this would be child 0, child 1, child 2, 3, and then just make sure the child that the selection index is hovered. If that made any sense. I don't think that was a proper English sentence, but anyway, let's try to do this. Servo also has gates, stats, settings. It's just funny because like none of this actually matters because it all fits on one page. I'm assuming I'm gonna set it up this way just because I want to see what it looks like. And I guess if I do it this way, I could make I can make it bigger if I wanted to. Although no, I don't even know how would I do that, because I can't. So this is like the default scale actually. Wait, I think I know how. Okay. We have, I think this is the thing I'm scaling. No. Is it this? One of these things I scaled. It's very, it was annoying to get this working, to say the least. Yeah, okay, this is the scaler one. I'm just gonna call this scale. Hopefully that doesn't mess everything up. It does not. I'm gonna call this scale. And we can make it a unique name. So I'm doing this. Scale node. I'm doing this to make it easier to access the node. Now, I'm going to export. This is ambitious. I don't centering left right center. I don't know. I mean, if it changes this, I don't know if that'll actually. I mean, there's one way to find out. So right now it's centered, and oh frick. Right now it's centered, and you'll notice how it expands like that. If I mean, it would be amazing if this worked, but I highly doubt it will because I'm using a center container. But we'll see. Horizontal alignment left. Let's see if that works. Yeah, I didn't think so. What if I didn't use a center container? No, I had a lot of issues. There were many issues getting this working. Just like the underline was annoying to get working to make it scale with the text, but I figured it out. I'm just not. It's just always going to be centered. Okay. Anyway, I want to export whether or not. Oh, sorry. I want to export the size. So can I export like a range? I think this will work. Yeah. So maybe min max step. Min max step. I mean, the min should probably be 1. The max maybe 100, and the step, it's a step of 0.5. Let's try that. Var, and this is font size. Let's just make this scale. And it's going to equal 3, I think. What was it set to? 0.3. Oh man. Let's do 0.1, 10, 0.05 step, and a scale of 0.3. Now, what am I doing wrong here? Oh, it can't be named scale. Oh god, scale setting, I guess? I don't know. Okay. And now in process, well, actually, okay, we'll do both. Here, I want to set the scale node's scale equal to the scale setting. Now here, because this is a tool script, it runs in the editor. So if I am in the editor, I'm going to constantly be doing this. And I think it's freaking out. Yeah, it is freaking out. You can't really see that. Let me make it so you can. There, yes, we're getting a lot of errors right now. I believe if I close down the page and reopen it, it should still not work. Invalid set index scale on base control with a value of nil. With a value of float. Invalid. Okay, so I can't just set the scale. Interesting. I thought I could. Interesting. This is the scale node. Ah, it's a vector 2. I see. I see. So it equals scale setting, comma, scale setting. That is a vector 2. Do I have to say it's a vector 2? Yes. Okay, that is probably working. Hey, the error stopped. What up? Okay, so that's interesting. Oh no. I mean, on one hand, shit. Wait, maybe, okay, what if I changed the font size instead? Oh man, scaling text is like not fun. Oh, and now I just broke it, I think. Yeah, so I like the idea of being able to set this scale like here, but it doesn't center. So it's like we need a different solution, I think. This guy is a legend. Thanks, man. If Raytheon hit Raytheon, oh man, to make upscaled versions, would you be down? I mean, I don't think I would feel comfortable with them like being used in war. Although, like, I guess it depends. Like, if their purpose is to like blow up landmines, then sure. But if their purpose is to like shoot stun guns and maybe real guns, then I'm gonna say no. But so I guess it depends. Although I'd rather take the Boston Dynamics route of just no military use at all. Make it like a Roomba or a lawnmower or something. Or what I'm doing right now, and just make it for educational purposes. Okay. This didn't work. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure scaling the font size will be centered, and it is. That's good. I think that's what I go with. Unless, I mean, I don't think I can change this scale. I can't, because it's in a center container. Okay, so we're going to revoke the unique name. Scale node, nope. Instead, it's going to be item label, which we already have. And we still want the scale setting? No, we want font size. So we're gonna go back to that with a step of 1. This is gonna be font size. Default it to 75, I think. And let's see if we can figure this out. So how do we get this? It's not just font size though. I need the label settings object and then change the font size. It should be unique though. And I think it already was. That's what made saving insanely slow, making it unique. I've run into this issue before. Or making it unique recursive or something. Oh my god. Okay, delete this. Clear. Now can I save? And saving's instant now. Okay, so new label settings, make unique, save. Okay, it's still instant. Make unique recursive, save. I don't know. All right, never mind. Maybe just a bug. All right, font size. And of course we need to set the font again to this. Size was 75. Okay, saving. Okay, good. So let's see if we can do this. What if we did like onReady var label settings node equals item label, or hold on. Okay, it's a label. So now item label dot label settings dot font size. Okay, this is actually working. So, well, I don't even need this. This is just easy enough to do. I thought I would. Okay. So on ready, we're gonna do item label dot label settings dot font size equals font size, and then if we're in the editor, We're gonna do it constantly. Okay, and then we need the refresh. Page link. Okay, we're still getting a shitload of errors. Invalid set index font size on base label set. Oh, with a value of nil. Okay. Okay, so the value is nil. Why is that? So this is nil, apparently. Item label. Label settings. It's right here. What's going on? Font underscore font size. Do I need to do a setter? I mean, it's just a property. I should be able to just set it equal. What is it? Okay. It's a resource. Why isn't this working? Font size. Invalid set index font size. What line is this? It's this one, right? Or is it 20? Oh wait, it doesn't like this one. Am I missing something? I must be. Oh, maybe like... Oh, that worked. Okay, good. Now where the hell is it? So it just did, it didn't like, this just wasn't set. But my text is gone. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Okay, so see how it's 75? What if I made it 60? Hey, it changed. Okay, but like the text is gone, so what the hell? It says the X size is 0. There is text here. What if I... Oh. Seriously? I just had to... All right, so it's working, right? And now we can do this. Hey, so we can change the text size within this. So now, like this, I can change the text size. Now, of course, everything got messed up, but that's okay. That is not okay. What's going on here? Oh, I think I maybe have to like restart this as well. Hopefully. Welp. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Oh my gosh. It's the same issue. Invalid set index font size on base label settings with a value. What the hell? And I know I could hard code everything. This is enjoyable to me. This is definitely. Oh God. Okay. What the hell's going on? I'm not really sure. What if I just delete them and re-add them? I mean, this one got messed up too, though. I thought I default. Why? Okay, wait, that's working now. Great. Okay, I made this scale really small. Can we make it bigger again? Boop. There we go. Scale 1. Okay. And look at that. I can actually change that now. Wonderful. Okay, so hopefully I can now add page links. Mother fricker. Why is the default page font size 1? What is going on here? It's literally 75. Does it need to be an int? What? Like, the default just isn't working. The hint is kind of cool. Maybe... Are you not able to set a default? Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I actually didn't get errors that time. Although this isn't working, so... Shit. What the hell? Why isn't this working? Okay, at least that updates. But now the font size doesn't work. Does it at least work here? Yes, it works here. Great. What if I put it here? Here it is. Oh! Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, sure. Seriously? I swear to God I made this unique. Although... Oh, that's not good. Okay, so what happened was... I mean, it's unique, but it's not... Like, every time I paste a new one, it's not unique. Sorry, just getting spam. Yeah, we're not worrying about the error messages right now. In fact, here, I can get rid of them, I think. What the hell is this? Oh, there, see? They're gone. What error messages? What error? I don't have any error messages. Okay. So I think we're still gonna have this issue. But maybe not. I don't... Yeah. Okay, so the label settings has to be unique. I wonder if I can just, like, with code on ready, just make it unique. That would be really freaking nice. So on ready, label settings dot... Yeah, I didn't think so. We need to get this item. Okay, let's... I have an idea. So var label settings node equals this. I think I put it here. Okay. Now can I make it unique? No. I think what I need to do is make a new one. So equals, can I do like new? I don't think this is going to work. I don't remember the syntax and I don't want to look it up. Frick. Okay, how do I... Is it not this? Okay, we got there. I'm not even sure if this is correct. Oh no, it is. Okay. Wow, I mean, of course it is. Okay. So, sure. Yeah. Here's a brand new one. Can we set the font? Font equals. Can we set it to this? Bam. I have no idea. I mean, there's no way that would work. It needs to equal a new font object or something. I mean, what I really want to do is just clone. I want to just clone the existing one. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Dot font size equals font size. Okay, and now item label dot label settings equals label settings node. Did we get there? And now in process, we can keep this because the label settings node is new now. Holy crap. All right. Did we do it? I mean, let's just make sure this part works. Okay. I mean, everything appears to be the same. Now, if we add a new one in here. Okay, the fact that they're different sizes is good. Oh my God, we did it. All right. It works. Of course it works. Okay. Great. So every new page link has its own custom label resource instead of them all being shared. They were all shared because page link was an instantiated scene, which, and to like save memory and shit like that, this label settings was shared between all of them. I don't know if there's a way to like make it unique in code after spawning it in, but I mean, I'm just making a new one. So anyway, now I can shove it in my VBox. Unfortunately, this part isn't really centered. Although it, okay, so why isn't, oh, well, okay. It's because it's not centered here. So, I wonder... Okay, never mind, Jesus. I'm just gonna do that and see if that helps. It appears to have. Okay. Oops. And I can change this. Oh my God, finally. Yes. This is fantastic. Wow. What a wonderful solution I have. All right. The back is just manually placed. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Whatever. Okay. There's better ways to do that, but don't worry about it. So now what? now we can actually work on the layout. Yay. Okay, where's, here it is. Servo offsets page, stats page, settings page. I feel like I'm missing one. Oh, gait. Gait page. So yes, you can, I need to fix that. You can cycle through them here, but I also want an actual page where you can like see all of them, right? Speaking of which, this needs to be fixed. Now that my little buttons have font size, we can actually set them. Let's set them to 90. Look at that. Let's manually. There's definitely better ways to align these, but since this shit isn't changing, like I'm not adding more to this a bunch. Manually doing it is fine. This page, on the other hand, programmatically is better. Then the VBox, we want this thing to be as centered as possible. Okay. As I said, we want gait selector. Servo offsets. Stats. Hexapod stats. Lifetime stats. And finally, settings. Okay. What's next? I need to be able to, well, first this should be defaulted to on, to selected. We can name these. Let's just name it gait selector. Just, we don't have to name these, it's just, it makes things easier. All right. Now what? Oh, I guess I could stream in the category for Twitch at least of coding or programming is what I meant. That is what I should do for this stream. Let's change that. We're not doing any real life stuff today, so might as well. How do I change my... Wait, I actually don't know. Oh, here. I believe... Is it... Wait, there... Is it software? Ah, there it is. We might be able to find more people doing that. All right. Anyone know how the Godot project will... Yeah, so I'm going to port it. This is just to give me a good way of, you know, getting a feel for how it actually works. But, once I make it in Godot, remaking it is just going to be easier. If I had to make it from scratch, from maybe like drawings or something, it would be more difficult. Obviously, it's not a one-to-one port, but it just makes things easier. So let's see here. In the menu, let's have an array. Var select hovered index. An array? That's not an array, that's just an index. Hovered index equals 0. Okay. That's a good start. Maybe links, and that's gonna be an array. On ready, is it on ready? We can try on ready. Links equals this dot get all children. Somehow get children. Okay. That should, I mean, let's just see if that works. Okay, that actually did work. No bugs, hopefully. Actually, we can actually go into the code. Oh, well, I was gonna say go into remote and actually see it, but actually, yeah, that is what I'm gonna do. So let's see. Here is the menu page. In remote, UI, menu page. We have links, an array of size 4. Perfect. So all of the things are in there. Yeah, great. Now what? Hovered index. Well, I mean, we need the Rotary encoder input. Let's go to the main page code and grab these 3 things. Back to the menu page, and in process, if UI left, hovered index minus equals 1. And I do want it to loop around, actually. I do want it to loop around. So, oh, it already is. If hovered index is less than 0, hovered index equals the size of links minus 1. So links dot, I think it's count minus 1, but I'm not sure. No, it's not count, it's length. Or is it size? I don't know. It's size. It's size. Okay, 3rd time's the charm. This is so I don't have to, like, I'm not hard coding it. I just want it to go to the end, right? So that's what the new index is. And now we want to both set the new selection and set the VBox offset. Okay, not visibility. Update, I don't know, list. So now I want a function that basically takes in the index and does stuff. So if when update list is called, let's go links hovered, is it hovered index? Hovered index. So that should get the child 0, 1, 2, 3 or 0, 1, 2 or 3. Links hovered index dot hover. So that'll make it hover. That'll do the underline. And finally, I want the list. Already var list should be fine equals, let's call it link list, not to be confused with linked list. Okay, link list dot position dot y. something like that. But we need a default position, don't we? I just want to add an offset. So layout, transform. Here's the position. The offset right now it's 63. I mean, that's kind of random, but I basically, so maybe let's just make a new variable, I guess. Var link list y offset equals 0. Okay, so position dot y. No, we link list y base. That's what we want, and it's going to be on ready. It's going to be equal to link list dot position dot y. Whatever it is, we remember it. And now here, the y equals the starting y plus whatever the offset is. What is the offset? It's it is this. It's the separation number times the index. Okay, how do we get that separation number? List separation value equals 0. Theme overrides constants. Okay, it's a property. Yeah, they're all properties. I mean, I don't think that'll work, but what set? I mean, obviously there's a way to change this programmatically. And get it programmatically. I just don't remember how. How to programmatically. There's probably 2 M's. Change properties. There. No, stop. Yeah, how to set.
Hello, everyone.
What? Is it literally just set? Wait, is it actually just set? I thought I tried that. Dot set. Oh my god, it actually is just dot set. Okay. Okay, so the property is this, and the value is, oh no, I want to get, excuse me. I'm not setting it. So I'm getting this value. Perfect. All right, I have this number. I could have just hard coded it, but it might change. I have this number, and now link list. So the position of the link list of the link list, not linked list, is its base plus hovered index times the separation value. Okay, what's wrong? Oh, this stuff. Okay, but what's wrong with this? I guess we'll find out. Okay. What's wrong with this? Hover. Oh. Oh, that was an easy fix. This should work. Will it? I don't know. Hey, Pac, what's up? Oh, is it movie night? Did you guys decide on what movie? I want to watch Nope. But like, you guys are right. It will look like shit and kind of ruin my first impression of it. What are you guys watching? Hey, Price, what's up? Get children on a null value. Okay, so, yep, that is definitely a null value. Let's try that. So menu. Damn. Invalid get index size on base array. What do you mean? Is it not? It's an array of nodes. Why can't I get its size? Returns the number of elements. What? Invalid get index. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, here's an array. How do I get the size? Is it really count? No, it's not count. These are methods. Well, I guess methods is fine. Did I not put parentheses? Oh my God, I need parentheses. Jesus Christ. All right, let's try it now. I think I got it right, just the wrong direction. So minus. Let's try this. Oh, you're currently watching me? Oh my gosh. Hey, there we go. Okay, and I had an idea, or I had a feeling, or not a feeling. I knew the underline was messed up, but this is very close. Oh, but we can't go to settings. Why can't we get to settings? What's going on here? If hovered index is greater than 2. I love it when I hard code things. If hovered index is greater than links dot size minus 1. There we go. All right, we should be able to get the settings now. There we go. All right, we made a nice little menu. Now we just need to fix the underlining. So basically, we need to unhover everything when we update the list. And there are multiple ways we can do that. I guess we just make a for loop. It's fine. For L in links L dot unhover. And if it wasn't obvious, here's a link. This is the link code. We have something called unhover, which just makes the underline visible or invisible. So that should hopefully work. There you go. All right, we've got a nice little menu. You can't like go into any, I mean, you can't select anything yet. You can go back. Should like where you leave off be saved? I feel like you should start at the top every time. Yeah, you definitely should start at the top every time. Let's go to menu page. So on ready? No, on open. On open, we want to set the hovered index. It should just be index, to be completely honest, but whatever. To 0, and then we need to make sure we update the list as well. Okay, that should work. So we're gonna leave it on lifetime stats, go back in, and there you go. Okay, nice, very nice. Now, can we get a little crazy with this? what if I wanted the selected one to be bigger? Can I dynamically increase the font size of the selected one? Well, maybe. L dot what? What is L? L is this thing. And I have font size. So theoretically, I could go L dot font size equals 85. And then on the hover one, L dot font dot font size equals 100. It should be that easy. I'm sure it'll work first try. No, nothing happens. That's tragic. At least I don't think anything happened. That would have been cool though. Links hovered into. I mean, what I wanted to happen was something like that. Maybe I mean, did I just not notice it? No, I would have noticed it. Don't like how it's ending up with nothing above or below when you scroll to the end. I mean, that's just how it is though. That's just how I list it. Like, do you want it to like infinitely loop around? Make it so it'll only go as far as you have options. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. It could be working and I just don't even notice. Okay, let me just try this really quick. So instead of 100, let's make it 150. I'm surprised that didn't work. Oh, wait. Oh my God, wait. Is it because of this? No. No, that should have worked. That should have worked. Huh. All right, whatever. Yeah, I see what you mean though. Like once you get here, it wouldn't scroll. Oh, you're totally right. So really, okay, let's see. Oh, wow, that's big. Let's see what we can do there. We'll start it here. I'm not sure. And then we just needed to scroll. How do I know if... Okay. If the index... Oh, God. It should only offset... Wait, I don't even... What do I want to happen here? So like here, it should stop scrolling. I don't know. I think this is like super overcomplicating it, but I get your point. Because like here, it's kind of weird how there's a lot of empty space up at the top. But... I mean, I could just start you in the middle of the menu. I think that is actually what I want to do. That's like the cleanest way to fix this. So, and yeah, let's just start you in the middle of the menu. Okay, and we'll default the index to 1. Yeah, only... Hey, Snavalier, what's up, dude? Only offset the selection when index is greater than 2. I don't... But then what about going back up? I think just starting it... Starting it in the middle... Oh... Okay, but okay, so here, so only do the offset for the indexes greater than 0 and less than the size, because I basically just don't want it to scroll for the last one and the first one. Okay. Oh, okay, I see it. I see how this could work. If hovered index, okay. If hovered index is greater than 0 and hovered index is less than links dot count. Size. Then I offset. Oh, it worked. Look at that. It just didn't work for the last one because it's links.size -1, probably. Nice. Oh, almost. See, but now we run into other issues. What if you loop all the way around? I could just prevent you from looping all the way around. How would I do that, honestly? If hovered index is less than 0, hovered index equals 0. Okay, I actually do like preventing looping because you'll memorize what's at the top and bottom of the list, and you could quickly just like flick your wrist and just get to the top if you wanted to. If it loops, that'll just like mess you up. So I'm not opposed to making this specific menu not loop. Actually that goes for the main menu as well, but anyway, if it's greater than size -1, hovered index equals size -1. All right, here we go. There you go. So that is pretty clean. Does it work? Like, can I just add a new thing and have it also just work? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It's just both of them being named gate selector is a little confusing, but. Okay, and then finally, can we start it at 0 again? Might as well. I agree that it does sit a bit high and low. I can fix that though. I think. Almost. That's not bad. I mean, honestly, this isn't bad. Although it could, if the text is long enough, it could overlap the back button, which is annoying. Or the back, you know. How would that look? just need to make it disappear. I think it's fine. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I have a Twitch account. It's moderately popular, so I might as well, you know, multi-stream. You programmed a button in dreams. All right. You've overcome your exclusive gate phobia. That's good. You're drinking a beer to celebrate. That's awesome. You need a second exclusive. I mean, each thing should have an exclusive gate, but that's awesome. Offset at the top would look nice. Yeah, I'm actually famous. That's true. I mean, my robotics channel is unironically pretty popular, but, you know. Okay, and how do we feel? What if we left aligned it? Which I don't even know how I would do that, Jesus. Okay, let's pretend like I figure out how to left align this. Would that look better? I could add like a clean little scroll bar as well, if it's aligned. I mean, I could do that anyway. Do I want a scroll bar? I feel like a scroll bar is kind of. This is not bad. I don't like this looping, actually. Now that I think about it. Let's fix that really quick. There you go. There, now it doesn't loop. If you want to get to the menu, you just like spin it right really fast. If you want to get to controls, you spin it left really fast. It's not going to loop. There's no, why does it need to loop? There's no point. Okay. I mean, this is not bad. The one thing though, I want the selected thing to get bigger. Why can't I do that? I'm not sure. Menu page like this. How do I go about aligning this shit to the left or to the right? I mean, this has nothing to do with the actual RC UI. This is just a Godot thing. So like, I have my underline, I have my label, and it's all in a center container, so that when the text expands, it doesn't like go crazy. But I mean, because it's a center container, I don't know what that means. Oh. It's centered, which, I mean, no shit, but... I mean, now that I'm not scaling it, do I actually need a center container at all? This is probably going to break everything. But... am I even... okay, I am able to scale this. So the horizontal alignment is left now. If I change this, yeah, notice how that happens. And then what if I set it to the right? No, I want it to like... see, all right, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. Let's just undo. All right, let's continue. I'm like, honestly, I would probably spend 30 minutes on that if I knew I could get it working. I genuinely don't think I could get it working. I'm trying to do too much with this. This is more than fine. This is more than fine. All right, here, so this is what we got. Perfect. Let's actually make these pages now. Yeah, let's actually make these pages. Servo offsets, gate selector, lifetime stats, settings. Okay, so what is the servo offs? Well, let's start with gate selector. I want to, let's just go here. Let's copy. Yeah, we should probably copy the menu page. I want to make it local, and let's call this gate selector. Let's make save branches scene. All right, gate selector page. How do we get? Well, let's see. Disconnect this script. Attach a new script. Built in. Here we go. Let's go back to the menu page though, because we do want a couple things from here. Cancel left, right, accept. Sure. Yeah, I mean we basically want to keep. We want to keep the list. I'm just thinking it's going to be a list, and then on the right it'll show you what the gate actually does. So, but we do want to keep a lot of this. I mean, honestly, I just want to start with the entire thing. Okay. I mean, it's the same page. This should work. Let's go to the menu page and let's link it up. So with gate selector, I want it to go to the page of gate selector, which doesn't exist yet. Let's go to pages and let's add it. So var gate selector page. Okay. Gate selector, and then we need to add it here. This is all like the setup we need to do to add a new page. It's not too bad. That's it. Okay. Now here it's just pages dot gate selector page equals self. Now hopefully if we go into the menu page, hover gate selector, it should be in the drop down. It is gate selector. Cool. And now one last thing, in the select code, which is basically if you press the space bar, what do we want to do? Links hovered index dot select. It is literally that easy. Okay, let's try it. So menu, gate selector, space bar. Okay, we did go into it. Okay, it's just the same exact page. So let's make it slightly different. Encode on open gate selector page opened. And let's just delete all of these and let's just make a bunch of gate selector pages, because why not? Okay, let's try this again. Menu, gate selector. Hey, we're in the gate selector page. Okay. Escape does not bring us back to the main menu, but it should. How do we do that? Well, in back, the escape page, the back button, page to open, we want it to go to, not main, we want it to go to menu. All right, let's try it. Menu, gate selector, escape. Now we're back in the menu. Oh, I have an idea. Okay. This gap up here is awkward, and I have a solution. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. There you go. Okay, not ideal. Now we want Okay, that's better. That's better. This is menu. That's centered. Okay, how do we block out this? I'm pretty sure we can just add something like another background right there, and then just make this new background like that. Now this is a very Godot solution. I probably am just gonna do the exact same thing in Arduino. I just need to draw a black box here. I'm pretty sure that will work. We'll see. All right, we want to make unique and then get rid of the border. Is there an easy way to get rid of the border? I don't think so. All right. Let's try it. Oh, ho, ho, baby, look at that. We've got a menu. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. Scroll bar would be nice, but I'm not going to do that right now. And then gate selector. Now we're in the gate selector page. Beautiful. Wow. And then back to the menu. What I could do, yep. What I could do is in the gate selector page, instead of back, and actually in the menu page as well, instead of back, I could name it home. Ooh, that actually, I like that more. I like that a lot more. It's just the arrows freaking messed up because I couldn't figure out how to do left align, but whatever. And then in gate selector, this should be called menu. Oops. Back to home, menu, gate selector, back to menu, back to home. Nice. All right, my web dev experience with breadcrumbs is, yeah. All right, anyway, cool. We've got a nice little menu going on here. Pog, I was stopped 0 times. Oh, maybe next time though. That's hilarious. That is really funny. Yeah, first video is doing quite good. Honestly, like every Hexapod video I make, I mean, is probably gonna get like 20-ish K. I mean, it depends on the video though, honestly, and I'm getting better at making them, but if cool stuff is happening, the video does really well. The mini Hexapod video is a little weird because it actually did stat-wise really well, but YouTube isn't pushing it out because it's not really targeting. I don't know. I think the audience is not exactly the same as my audience, but it's all good. It's not a bad video. The gun teleported, but only one should. Okay. Made it that the other drops and picked up that. Wait. Okay. Your typing is. I'm not sure how drunk you are. Made it that the other drops and picked up the gun that is nearest. Yeah, that's good. So I thought now I'm gonna derail the stream. Nice, dude. I'm glad you're having a good time though. Is Piece of Craft still on Dreams? That's a great question. I'm not sure. Is Keld still on Dreams? How is he doing? I don't follow the Dreams Twitch community. I don't even know. At all, so. What looks like cheating? I don't like how menu kind of like blends in with everything else though. I wonder how it would look if what's up?
Hello.
If I added this. I had this at one point.
What's up?
I am making a menu, baby.
Oh, dang.
Something like that. And same.
Can I see it?
Yeah, 1 second.
What time is it?
It's only 8
Oh
p.m.
my god. I'm like
I know.
ready for bed. I'm so tired.
I know, babe. I know.
I checked the time like an hour ago and I was like, oh my god, it's only 7. I can't go to bed yet.
You're funny.
Wow, when you're even centering it?
Trying.
That's hot.
Trying my hardest. Jesus.
Suki!
Maybe just gait.
No! No. Babe, she's on the printer.
She does that. Oh my gosh.
Babe, look what I just 3D printed.
No.
It's a cat.
You did not 3D print that.
I just pulled her off the printer.
She's so bad.
Where's your camera?
No, we're not turning that on today.
No, this
Stop.
one.
Okay. She does not like that. This is like animal abuse. There she is.
Oh my god, she's
freaking out. You're gonna have her scratch me. Please stop. Seriously.
She's fine.
No, stop. Seriously. Like she's gonna jump on my scalp.
No, she's just a wiggle worm. When I brought her to the vet for the first time,
I bet.
the nurse
Just let her go, please.
the
Holy
nurse
crap.
took her to the back and they had to like draw blood.
Oh my god.
And then I just heard her like yelling and she was like, "Oh, she's a wiggle worm." It was so funny.
This looks better. This looks a lot better.
And I was like, "She is a wiggle worm."
It's really funny. She's a wiggle worm. All right, check it out. So we've got our original menu. You can go into controls, and with this, when you press any button, it'll tell you what it does. You can go back by pressing a button. This is the main page, by the way. This is what you'll see.
Come on, baby. You can get there. No.
She's trying. Oh
She's trying to go all the way to the top.
So this is the main page. This is what you'll see when you first turn it on. You can change the gait here by just cycling through them all. But going to the menu, you can do a bunch of stuff. You can change the servo offsets. You can change the gait. You can see some stats and change some settings. Right now, the gait selector page is the only one that's ready. Although this is where we're at right now with the gait selector page. We can go back to menu. Yes. Oh, there's a bug.
Alex is just here for the cat.
So. Nice.
Here she is.
Okay, this one, she keeps trying to escape on me.
Which is weird because any other time I pick her up, she's just like chilling.
Yeah.
I think she just really wants to climb on your shelf.
She wants to escape. Oh, yeah.
She likes to go into
where
Ryan's bucket of like excess 3D printing things that like
so
his printer
bad.
poops out and then like picks them up and brings them downstairs.
Oh, now it's working. That was weird.
Like these things. Where's your bucket?
What if I hold escape? Oh. It's up there. That's what she's trying to get to.
She literally she brings these down
It's the forbidden fruit.
and she like plays with them and I take them away. Well, she knows how to get to them because I keep finding them downstairs.
Hi.
She's so good. All right, I'm really tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Good luck on your menu.
Thanks. Good night.
Love you. Good night.
Good luck with wrangling Suki.
She's wrangled.
Yeah, for now.
Look at her. She's not going anywhere.
She's wrangled all
Well, luckily
right.
she's still really small, so she doesn't really have a choice.
She's wrangled, little toes.
Momo and Pika are like 3 times the size of her, so they have a choice because they can actually hurt me, but she's small enough
That's
so
funny.
far that she does not have a choice of when she gets picked up or
Yeah.
not.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Okay, it is great and it is getting better. The Dream streaming community was off for a while to play Foxhole. Nice. You're in Dreams now? Nice. It's getting better. That's good. Hey, that's good to hear. Hey, Redstone, what's up? Can your Hexapod change gates seamlessly? Yes. Yes, it can. It does it pretty well, too. Yep, it can change gates without stopping to home the legs. Yes. It just transitions perfectly into it. Basically, the gate, the step calculation starts from where it left off last frame. And if you change gates, it's fine. It still just starts from where it left off. It works really well. I just can't demo it right now because my remote control and all the code is in shambles. But don't worry. You're on Twitch, nice. Okay, gate selector. Let's go to that page. My idea with this is as follows. I'm going to have the background here, extend this, and I'm going to make this list left aligned. The problem with this, well, I want the list on the left, and then I want like an example of the gate on the right. I'm not going to animate it in Godot. That'd just be a waste of time. But so here it is. Now I'm copying this. I don't know if this will work. It probably won't. I stand corrected. So I want the gate animated right here, depending on which one you select. Alternatively, I could just have like a description, but that's really lame. So we do this instead. These, I guess these could be these links because I want to use the hovered part, but they're not opening a page. They're just selecting a gate. Okay. I mean, I guess I just don't have to use this part at all. Let's make them not overlapped. All right, I mean, let's see what this looks like. It's weird how why does it unhover? All right, let's name the gates really quick. There's try, ripple, wave. I recently created a new gate, quad gate. There's bi gate. So quad gate is 4 legs on the ground at any one point. I have not tested this yet, but I coded it, and I know it'll work probably. So yeah, right here, quad gate. Basically, okay, so bi gate is every only 2 legs are on the ground at the same time. We have legs 0 and 3 to like in sync. We have legs 1 and 4 in sync, and we have legs 2 and 5 in sync. Okay, so every 2 legs are in sync, the 2 legs that are across from each other. And then percentage time on ground 2.1. So at any point, so each of the legs, for 1/3 of the walk cycle, they are touching the ground, which means only 2 legs will be on the ground at the same time. I basically copy and pasted that. So it's the same like 2, 2, and 2. But I just changed the push fraction to 4.1. So the legs will be on the ground for 2/3 of the time, which means at any point, 4 legs will be on the ground. I don't think, I've never like seen this, but I mean, I was thinking about it and it just made sense. I'm unable to test it right now because my Hexapod is not, the code is not, I mean, I don't think the code will work. I guess, yeah, the code, this NRF code will not currently work. I also took the NRF chip out of my controller. So there's I mean, I guess I could test it with the breadboarded controller. Yeah, that would work. And I kind of want to. I kind of want to. Where is... I'm pretty sure I have an enum for, or a struct. I think it's an enum for this that I didn't edit, though. This code, I need to rewrite this. I need to entirely rewrite all of this code, by the way. Here. Try wave ripple by hop. Try wave ripple by quad hop. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Also, the code to swap gates hasn't been working well, but we can try. Where is that? Here it is. Whew, okay. Previous gate equals current gate. Okay. Yes. If push button 2 is pushed, and it wasn't pushed last frame, current gate ID plus equals 1. And if it's... And then it loops around if it's out of the range, and then current gate equals gates current gate ID. I think that would actually work, yeah. Current gate is gate. Yes, that would work. Now this RC data push button 2. So all of this basically changed, although we still have this. So if I go into the RC code, this is brand new, and go into main, I mean, I could set any of these buttons to do it. It really does not matter. I guess I'll do button D, because why not? I don't know why it's in this order. What the hell? Button D. So if it's high, RC, nothing is autofilling. RC data dot push button 2 equals 1. Or, I mean, I guess I could just set it equal to the button state. Yeah, that should properly change it. And then A... Oh, that's bumper state. Excuse me. That's why it was down there. That's bumper state. Where is A? A is here. I'm actually using A. So when I press button A, which is on my breadboard right here, if that wasn't obvious, this shit, this is what I'm coding. If I press A, it emulates pressing the joystick forward. I don't have the joystick set up because it was too hard to breadboard them. So with these 2 buttons, I should be able to demo this. Oh, you know what? Wait, let's actually make it the bumper. Yeah, let's make it the bumper. Yeah. And I mean, while we're at it, we could print. We could print which gate we're on. Oh, but this is, oh wait, never mind. I mean, we still could. How could we do that? That would be kind of cool. Where are the gates? Where the hell am I? Where am I? Oh my gosh. Okay, gates right here. These aren't strings, but oh, here. And oh, I didn't change it. Okay, try, wave, ripple, by. Okay, that might have been bad. Quad hop. These aren't strings though. That's fine. So I'm thinking I could, like, from the Hexapod, send which gate it is over, but I'm not even, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. What I do want is to upload this code, and is this code ready? Let's do that. Let's do that. If it's high, bumped, else. So maybe make it gate changed. Okay. I want to see. I want to see if this can work. Ugh. Let's see why not. So let's see. Does the camera work? Uh-oh. Oh, that was weird. Give me a second. Something's wrong with my yeah, there you go. Okay. Okay. This is all fine and dandy. Let me upload this code. I forgot a semicolon. Let's try it again. Okay. AutoGate. Dude, I don't know what AutoGate means. You just updated your game? Nice. Now I can get to the next level because I conquered a relatively simple problem, but I know I'm going to use the exclusivity a lot more. Yeah, dude, it's such a useful gate. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad I could help. I learned you that. No, you're okay. I'm really glad I helped. The gate that automatically changes between gates depending on how far. Dude, well, I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, this is working. Yeah, look. Gate changed. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, and now I don't even know where my cord is for this. Here it is. For my hexer, which is in the background. Let's see here. I weighed the Hexapod recently too. It weighs 5 pounds almost exactly. So that's fun. All right, Hexapod is plugged in. Let's hope this works. Interesting. Let's hope this works. Let's try that again. All right. Give me a second. This is old Hexapod. We're gonna put him over here. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so maybe I should turn it on. Well, that's good. It's connected. So if I press this button, it should move. So this is Tri-Gate. 3 legs on the ground at a time. Okay. And if I press the bumper and then go, this is Ripple Gate. Or this is Wave Gate. I think. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, this is one of those two. Okay, let's change it again. No, that's still the same one. That's still the same one. There we go. Okay, now this is the next one. This is Wavegate. The legs are a little high. But I mean it's not actually walking, so oh, actually I can change the leg height with my potentiometer. Okay, so let's change it again. No, I think there we go. I believe this is Bigate. Wait, I think. It's hard to tell. Okay, I made it really slow. Is this Quad Gate? I think this is Quad Gate. Wait, I'm not even sure. Hold on. Oh gosh. I think the order is supposed to be try, wave, ripple, by, quad, hop, but that is not the order. My gate changing, something's like really wrong with it, unfortunately, but I mean, I could I could change this right now to make gate changing actually work, because but let's change it again and see what happens. Okay, now we're back to try. We skipped hop gate somehow. Oh, this is quad gate. Oh, this is really cool. You could tell it's quad gate because there's always 4 feet on the ground. Oh, this is so cool. So this is the new gate. What we were looking at before, I think, was by gate. Oh, does this balance? Will this actually balance? I mean, now we have to, like, see it move, right? The battery situation is not ideal at the moment. So I'm sure this will work great. Okay. Yeah, look, four legs at any one point. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I mean, it's more stable than... It's probably more stable, but slower than Tri-Gate, right? That's awesome. That's awesome. Cool. All right. If I disconnect the controller... Yeah. He shuts down. And now I can safely... Cool. Quad gate, I love it. But so by gate, only 2 legs on the ground. That's obviously not stable, but it's insanely fast if you get it working. But quad gate, it's basically more. It's like in between wave gate, which is only 1 leg on the ground, which is 5 legs on the ground. And Tri-Gate, which is 3. It's 4. I mean, it's 4 legs on the ground. That's kind of cool. I still need to tweak. It was stepping a little bit weird. I still want to tweak. Not right now, but I want to tweak some of the settings. Also, Hopgate just never showed itself. My gate changing is really messed up right now, but it's fine. I know how to fix it. But like the speed multiplier, stride length, like this shit. I need to change, I think. But it's fine for now. It's cool that it works. Like just by changing this stuff, I can make pretty much any walk cycle I want to. Like the hop walk cycle, all the legs are in sync. So basically, it's really funny actually. You can imagine like the leg doing a walk cycle and then all of them doing it at the same time. It's like rowing a boat kind of. It's really funny, but my gate selection isn't working, and I know how to fix it. It's really annoying. Anyway, why does the leg twitch when it's not moving? When there's no weight on the servos. Except for like when it's trying to hold up the leg, it sometimes freaks out a little bit. There's nothing really you can do except get more expensive servos. But once the legs are on the ground and like supporting weight, it's completely fine. They're like $8 servos, so it's a good question though. It's a good question. Yeah, what Suzu said. Is something like this made in Dreams? I don't see. Of course you could. Actually, kind of. My game, Create a Critter. You can kind of make a hexapod if you wanted to. I don't know if you've played it, but it's sort of like the Spore animal creator, kind of. Well, it's not really, but that's where the inspo came from. And you can just hook 6 spider legs and it will walk. I don't know if it'll I don't know which like walk cycle it'll do. I think it just goes right, left, so it might not look as good. But yeah, you can definitely make something in Dreams like that. I plan on making a Godot simulation to kind of like create animations and stuff. We'll see how that works, but I think that'll be it's gonna be really freaking cool. Okay, anyway, back to the fun stuff, the UI. So we've got Trigate, Ripple, Wave, Quad, Buy, and Hop. If there's another gate, I can add it. So right off the bat, I mean, we should be able to... Oh, okay, hold on. I do want to fix that bug. Well, let me just test what I just did first. So gate selector... Okay, it's a little messed up. Just a little bit. That's pretty good, actually. Almost. Okay, Trigate is just gone. I think this needs to be like lower. Perfect. Like actually perfect. Okay, so you guys are probably noticing that bug where, well, of course it doesn't happen anymore. You have to... It starts like this, but it should start like this. It should start like this. It already needs to be offset by 1, right? Like, that's the issue, right? Like, right now it's offset, and now it's not. Isn't that all we do? Just start it offset by 1? But at that point... I mean, at that point, why not just start it where I want to start it? Like, I want to start it here, right? But then I have a feeling this is going to like be bad. Like I want it to start here. I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, and then it doesn't scroll back up. If hovered index is greater than 0. If hovered index is greater than 1. Let's try that first. Okay, so I just need to subtract 1 from the hovered index. Let's try that. Ah, so close. So close. Okay, but we're back to greater than 0, I think. God, this is so hacky. Yes! Yes! I knew that would work. I knew that would work. Okay. There you go. Easy. Totally understand what's going on here. I do if I walk through it, but it doesn't matter. Okay. I want this entire function here. We're sharing it. And hopefully it works. Oh, I think... Oh, no, I think that's the same code. Okay, good. And we just need to fix... Now, this is so much easier. We just put it where we want it to start, which is like that. Look at that. That is really clean. I still think we should have a scroll bar, and I know it's not left aligned, but that's just not gonna happen, unfortunately. I do want it to be left aligned. And this one, probably not. Although maybe maybe make it left aligned, have the scroll bar on the left and then a description on the right or something, but it's not super necessary. Yeah. Oh, there's a bug. Okay, so when we enter this page, it doesn't reset. Why not? Is this not being called? Oh, I think I know why. I mean, because I literally... Yeah, I know why. Because this doesn't offset it if the index is 0, right? So we need to make that happen. This might work. I don't actually know. I'm just gonna do it without thinking. Okay, that probably did not work. It almost worked. I mean, I just, isn't it just this? I just set it equal to the base? The position equals the start position. That is definitely what it is, yes. In fact, I'm so confident that's what it is that I'm gonna copy and paste it without testing it. All right, so let's do this. Go back into the menu, and look at that, it's perfect. And then go this, go all the way down, go back, and it resets perfectly. All right, but we don't want it to reset. We want this one to reset, I think. But this one, we don't want that to reset. Awesome. We can keep this code because update list will do it for us. Hovered index doesn't equal 0. It's the gate we've selected. We don't want that to change at all. So we actually want to save the gate we've selected. So let's say quad gate, our new favorite gate. Go back. Okay, that was a really bad test. I'm sorry. Let's try that again. Quad gate. Okay, we've selected quad gate. This needs to update. We need to keep that in mind. Let's go back to gate selector. Shouldn't that have started here? Okay, it did not. Okay, what's going on here? Did I change the wrong thing? Oh, I changed the wrong code. Whoops. At least I think. Yep, I changed the wrong code. My bad. Let's try that again. Okay, menu, go here, go back into the menu. Yeah, sorry, okay, menu, go to settings, go back, and now we're at the top. Gate selector, we go to quad, go back. We didn't have to go back twice. Gate selector, we're back at quad. All right, that worked. So there you go. Now, I'd like the home page one to change based on what you've selected on the gate selector one. How the hell do we do that? All right, I mean, main page, we have the gates here. That's cool. And we also have the gates here. So right off the bat, that's not great, but I mean, we have the item's name. Is there any way? Oh, and also what I want to do is, yeah, I do like this idea. On the main menu, you can cycle through specific gates. I want you to be able to choose which gates are cycled through by like starring them. I really like that idea. But I'm not gonna mock that up. I don't want to right now. All right, let's think about this. How? I mean, I can easily just like whenever a gate's selected, take this and replace this name with it. I'm just trying to think of a way to get rid of this, but I don't think there is a way to get rid of this, at least easily. I mean, Christ, it's a list of strings. Okay, it's fine. Try ripple wave quad by hop. Try ripple wave quad by hop. Okay, I mean, let's just check that, I guess. There you go. So you can cycle through all of them now. And, well, yeah, this is actually a pretty decent way to do it. Is there a, yeah, selected gate index. Interesting. And then we can set gate to that. Okay. And we call set gate and it uses that, yeah. So in gate selector, whenever we scroll, actually, whenever the list is updated, how about that? I want to go to pages dot main page dot selected. Is that really not gonna autofill? Selected gate index. Alrighty. Selected gate index equals hovered index. The same. They're identical. And then we need to remember to do set gate. This should work. We'll see though. So we see we're on try gate. Let's put it back to try gate. Menu, gate selector. Let's go quad, back. It's on quad. And it cycles fine. So that works. So we're on wave. Let's go to, oh, but it doesn't work the other way. Interesting. It should work the other way as well. Okay. So if we're on the main menu, main page, and we do this, set gate. Right? Yeah. No. I mean, I guess we could do it right here. Right here, yeah. We could have done it in either place, but let's do it right here so that this doesn't change itself, which doesn't really matter. But okay, so how would we do this here? We would set the hovered index. I mean, update list gets called when you open, so all you have to do is change the hovered index. That's super, super easy. Yeah, I mean, so pages dot gait selector page dot hovered index. I mean, it's not autofilling, so because it's not a class, whatever. Hovered index equals selected gait index. It should be that easy. It defaults to try. We're gonna change it to quad. Go to the, let's change it to buy. Why not? Menu, gate selector, it's on buy. All right, and then let's change it to hop. You don't have to select, you can just do that. Hop, menu, home, it's on hop. All right. Wonderful. Cool, very cool. I don't like how this text is like smaller and weird, but I don't, whatever. It's fine. Oh, wait, was that a bug? That felt like a bug. Yeah, that's a bug. Okay, why? What the hell happened? It didn't scroll down. It didn't scroll down because the index was this. Yeah, okay. So just setting it to the top doesn't actually work now. Okay. So on open, if the hovered index equals 0, you do this. If the hovered index equals the size minus 1, yeah, right? Size yes. Then what do? We set the position equal to, I think it's this, but it's probably not. It's this, I think it's this -2. Let's try it. I'm pretty sure that's correct. So menu, gate selector, we're on try. If we go back and here, change it to hop. Hey, it worked. There we go. And then go back to try. Set it to like quad. Let's set it to buy. There you go. And then set this to, I mean, let's try it the other way. Set this to hop. Now we're on hop. Change it to try. Goes to try. Okay, and then one last test. It's on try. Go down to hop. Yeah, okay, so it's working. All right. Cool. This is nice. And depending on what you have selected, the animation is going to change, and the animation is going to match exactly what the gate is, which is going to be cool. The little feet are going to move, and then if the feet are touching, if it's touching the ground, the squares, the little feet will be filled in. That's the idea. Okay. So that was one that I needed to figure out. Lifetime stat. The stats page, I mean, again, it's just a scrolling list with stats. It really, like, I don't really have to implement that, to be completely honest. I could. Settings is something I do want to implement. Servo offsets is as well, because I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do with those, to be completely honest. Don't attach guns on them. I agree. I fully agree. You're gonna try to make a hexapod as a side project in dreams? That's awesome, dude. Are you gonna make it fit? If you make it physics based, I will be very impressed. You can make it fake and just do animations and have it move. But if you like use joints and motors and make it physics based, I will be very impressed. Like I might post it on my YouTube channel. Like that's how, like that would be impressive. For a nice button for your radio, okay. You can just use a tap on your touchpad as a button. Sure. That'd be cool. It's even in the programming example. That's a cool way to save, like, you know, space. I think it's important to have buttons still, though. You think settings should be on top? Yeah. I personally think gate selector should be on top, if we're being honest. I think the lifetime... Okay. So I'm thinking lifetime stats on the very bottom. Because if you just don't even realize that's there, I don't really care. Even though you'll realize immediately once you scroll twice. And then gate selector on the very top. And then servo, and then settings, sure. Gate selector setting, yeah, this is the order. It doesn't really matter, but... Yep. I want to order, I mean, you should order based on how often you're going to use it, right? Okay, let's implement these pages. All three of these remaining pages are very similar to the gate selector in the sense that they're just scrolling lists. So I see no issue with just copying the gate selector page 3 times. God, guys, when I finish this, I'm gonna stop streaming and start working on the YouTube video. I guess I could start streaming something else. I could stream implementing it on the screen in real life, but, well, I mean, I guess I could. I need to get the YouTube, I need to get the video out. This RC controller is going to be a 3-parter. The first part is all my work up until, well, finishing this UI mockup. The second part is going to be receiving the PCB and, well, putting it together and hoping to God it actually works, as well as designing the case and printing that. And then it's going to be done. Like, that's the second part is going to be it being done. And then the third part is the tutorial, the full tutorial on how to make it. It's not going to like teach you how to use KiCad or anything. It's just going to teach you how to order the PCB. I mean, honestly, but when I make the tutorial, I'm going to have a kit. You're going to be able to order a kit. That'll be exciting. So yeah, those are the 3 videos for that. So basically me streaming after this mockup is done would just be really troll. Honestly, instead of streaming, I need to be making the YouTube video. But yeah, so this may be the last stream. Stream the animation for the gate site. Well, yeah, once I begin work on the real life one, I will stream it. But I'm saying after I finish this, I'm going to be finishing the YouTube video, right? So, and then I will continue streaming. I like doing that. Yeah, Godot 4. I'm using Godot right now, but I just keep in mind, this is not like going to be, I can't just run this on the Arduino. I need to be absolutely clear with that. This is purely to just get a feel of how it looks and basically I'm making this and then when I make it on the Arduino, I'm just gonna copy what I already did. There's no thinking involved. It's just copying what I did here. It's much easier to copy. It's just normally you're not copying yourself, although in this case I will be. So yeah, let's continue. I want the gate selector page, and we're going to go back to here, gate selector page. I'm going to copy and paste it once, maybe not thrice just yet. Let's make it local, so it's no longer an instantiated scene. Not instantiated, but like so it's no longer a template. That's the word I was looking for. And we're gonna call this, I don't even know. We're in the menu page, gate select settings page, I guess. Yeah. Settings. Settings. All right, I want to set this up in a way where like I can, it's just like the bare bones, it's a bare bones scrolling list. And I mean, it basically already is. Why is lifetime stats visible? Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Okay. I mean, here's the bare bones list. Keep your battery, just get rid of this. And that's, yeah, that's it. For lifetime stats and settings, the list is going to be on the left. For the motor, okay, for the servo offsets, that is going to be really interesting. I'm thinking I want to separate it into like legs. God, oh man, how do I want to do that? You select which leg, and then you select which servo. I mean, alternatively, I could just have all 18 servos in a list. But that seems bad. I mean, it's not that bad. It'd just be freaking annoying to scroll through all that. You need to no. It's going to be a list of 6 legs, and then you can select into, like, you can enter that leg. You press down the rotary encoder, and then it'll show you the 3 servos. And then you can, oh god, but then how do you actually adjust those? I guess you'd have to select into those as well. And then select to get back out of it. Yeah. Oh, or just press the back button. Doesn't really, I mean, either one would work. Okay. Yeah, that would work. Okay, but let's not worry. We'll do that one last because it's the most annoying. So we've got our settings page. I like everything on this. Let's duplicate this. Oh, the code. Detach the script. Attach a new script. Yeah. It's built in. And we're just going to go to gait selector and copy this entire thing. And we did delete the body, but that wasn't used in the code at all. So the code should just still all work. I'm curious. Okay, here's a little test. I'm pretty sure I know what happens, but if we copy and paste this settings page, these 2 codes, they're the same script, right? Yes, they're the exact same script. So I'm not wasting my time by detaching and making a new one, yeah. Which is something we have to do, unfortunately. Yeah, we definitely have to do that. I mean, there's probably ways to avoid repeating so much code, but it's just not worth it. It's not worth optimizing the code in this mock-up project. What I'm doing here is good enough. Okay, so we have settings. This will be lifetime stats, and then this will be yeah, the servo offsets. Then we're done. I guess just call it stats. Servo offsets. I mean, lifetime stats is fine. It's just gonna... Let's just name it offsets. These need to be short names so they can actually fit on the screen. Yeah, like I named this gait. They have to be short names. I think. So shouldn't I change this name to just gait? I think so. Okay, what about settings though? What about the settings page? So here's the settings page. Is that going to be too big? I guess we'll find out. Okay, that's about as long as I want to get it. It starts getting weird otherwise. And then back to the menu. That's good. This is good. Okay. Okay. Cool. So that's the settings page. I think this is ready to make it a template. Now the stats page. So this is the stats page. Yeah, like fitting, like lifetime. That's just, I could make the font smaller, but look, I only have 128 pixels to work with, so yeah. I mean, that's it, right? Stats. And offsets. Once I make a pro version of this controller, oh, it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna use the Teensy. It's going to have like that screen that I had before, the 3.5 inch one. It's gonna have that, maybe a bigger one, honestly, or a completely different. I don't know, but it's just. Oh, I'm gonna go all out. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. But the limitations are good. Like this is. Like, just because we have limitations doesn't mean we can't make it nice. It forces us to kind of make choices. If you have the leg selected, rotary around the 3 joints, and then button press into that joint. Yeah. Yep. That was the plan. Exactly. And then go back with it. Yeah. Yep. It's just annoying to do. Like for settings, you'll scroll through the settings and then you'll rotary and you'll click into the setting, and then you just scroll it left or right if it's a number, and if it's a checkbox, you just click it multiple times, and then you go back to get out of it. Or no, you could rotary again to get out of it. Either would work. That's easy. It's just one level. The freaking the servo offsets though, it's like 3 levels. You click into the leg, you click into the servo, and then you can change it, and then you click back out. But it's super annoying. Part of me just wants to like be lazy and just make a list of 18 things. I mean, that wouldn't be awful. It wouldn't be great though. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling in about 40 minutes. All right. Offsets. Yep. Looking good. Save branches seen. Save. Do you guys like how I have no folders in my my file structure? It just doesn't matter. I mean, all right, let's make some folders. So we have pages, or maybe it should just be scenes. No, pages is fine. Stats, settings, offset, menu, main, controls. Is it not even gonna let me? Oh, it did let me. Never mind. That's weird. Do I have to like exit this first? Oh, it worked. Gate select. Okay, good. So we've got pages. What about, I guess, not resources, but like images? icons, like images, right? But I want to put the font in this too. Stuff. I can't use the word resources because that's an actual thing in Godot. Files. I'm gonna name it. I really just want to name it stuff. Like, okay, I'll name it resources, and then we go this. This is a scene. Page, yeah, it's fine. Those can be here. Okay. Now, does it work since I rearranged everything? Oh, the font doesn't work. Okay. Hopefully this is easy to fix though. If I go into page link, and then name label settings, font. Yes, so this, but actually this isn't even, it's actually in the code. Remember yeah, this is wrong now. That's okay. There we go. I think that was the only magic string we have though. Nice, very nice. Oh, where's my, what the hell? Oh, hold on. Hold on. All right, we've got main page, then the menu page. So in the menu page, let's go into it. Gait selector leads to gait selector. Settings leads to settings. Okay, but these pages, this should lead to offsets. Offsets, and then lifetime stat. It's just stats. Stats. Okay, let's go into our global and change the name to be what they actually are. So it's offsets, stats, settings, gait. Okay. Does the order matter? I don't think the order matters. It doesn't. Gate. Okay. What happened here though? It was being weird. So menu, let's go to gate, and then we get put into offsets. That doesn't make any sense to me. When the gate page is open, does it turn visible? Yeah. Let's just finish setting this up. It's possible that that's why it's getting messed up. Although, like, okay, I'm really confused now. Here's the offsets page. Here's the gate page. We can clearly see the thing. What's going on? Menu, gate. Okay. Remote. What's going on here? Yeah, the offsets page is visible. Interesting. Let's finish setting up this. Maybe that's why it's messing up. Stats page. Oh, I know why. I know why. In the offsets page, look. Page, gate selector page, self. No. You are in an offsets page. Let's go to pages really quick. So it's offsets and gate. And now if okay, offsets gate, offsets gate, and we want to change that in the code too. In gate, it's gate, offsets. Okay, and now what about the other two? So stats stats page, and then what is it, settings page? Yeah. Now it should work. Okay, menu, gate, there's your gate, there's your settings. Damn it. Okay, hold on. So, settings. Okay, here's the settings page. It says settings. Why doesn't this work? Brings you back to the menu. Then settings, if you press UI, escape, back button, select. Back button is back. So, oh, wait. Yeah, back button select. Why doesn't that work? Did we not? Oh, we didn't finish yet. Sorry. We should finish this. Okay. Stats, settings, gate. Didn't we finish this? What is wrong with this? It's like stats. Okay. Here's the stats page. Stats page equals self. Settings equals self. Gate page equals self. Offsets. Okay, that's all right. I think, I mean, I forgot something. Okay, I mean, I just entered the settings page and it has offsets at the top. What? Oh, I'm confused. Okay, I mean, yeah. Maybe the order does matter. Why would the order matter? This happens when everything is ready. I mean, there's no way that fixes it, right? No. This is really weird. Does anything work? Everything just leads to offsets, it seems. All right, we can see the pages here. So if I go to menu, now you can see the menu page is visible. If we go to gate, the gate selector page is now visible. If we go to settings, it opens the offsets page. Okay. Well, I think I know why. Right here. So, gate selector page opens the gate page right here. Settings page opens the offsets page. Or settings link. Offsets link opens the offsets link. Stats opens the offsets link. Yeah, that makes sense. So settings goes into settings. Offsets goes into offsets. Stats goes into stats. There we go. Now, will that fix everything? Settings, good. Offsets, good. Nope, not good. Okay. So the offsets back button is not working. We're in offsets. The back button is not working. See, this is a little more concerning because... Oh, does this just need to be access unique name? Why wasn't it? How did that get undone? Oh, it's not unique here as well. Huh. Oh, it's because I copy and pasted it all in here, and then you can only have one thing named back. So, yeah. Okay. Well, 2 bugs. We fixed them both. Here we go. So, gait, good. Settings, good. Settings, okay. Offsets, good. Stats, good. All right. Our pages are set up. Holy moly. It's a nice little menu. When you're going back, I don't know. I guess you should start at the top for this menu. It wouldn't make sense to go back to the thing. Yeah, starting at the top makes sense, I think. Right. So what do we want to do first? I mean, the stats page is literally just this, except with different list name things. And then on the right, it'll display anything. So let's do it. Might as well. It's not that hard. Nice, nice. Okay. Distance walked, time. Sure. Distance traveled. That'll obviously be calculated. There's no way to know for real. Time on. Something like that. What other stats? You guys got any ideas? Kiss the cam. Oh, hey Pixel, what's up? Did you guys pick a movie? You're gonna have to donate for me to kiss the cam, sorry. At least $5. Ideally 10. Could you make it? Could you maybe make it so you can reach the gate selection page from the main page? So there already is a shortcut, and the shortcut is you can cycle through them. Apparently you can't cycle through them. 1 second. It's gate page now. Okay, so like you can cycle through them. That's your shortcut, right? You can cycle through them. If you want to like see the list though, you gotta go like that, which is actually pretty quick. And then you can see what they do, and so hop. It updates on the home page as well. So I like this. Because the idea is like you can just with one click switch the gate. Although I could just bind a button to it and you wouldn't have to mess with this menu at all, but I mean maybe I don't even make it like this at all and it's just a button that does it. But I don't know, I like this. You slut. You sloot. Yep, sorry. It's just business. Yeah, the favorites thing. I love that idea, and I want to do that. But I don't know. So a shortcut. Okay, but like a shortcut, dude, it's just like bam bam and you're there. So like what's the shortcut? Like, it saves you 1 click. Do you know what I mean? Like, what are you shortcutting? Like, a millisecond? You just double tap and it's right there. That feels really good too. All right. Oh, Pixel, if you're Pixel Gorilla, are you still here? Do you want to rate my user interface? Keep in mind, you're working with 128 by 64. Now, this is not pixel perfect. This is just an approximation, but I mean, I can show you the screen in real life if you want. But I don't know. Oh, the back button doesn't work anymore. I think it's turning out pretty cool, to be honest. Why doesn't the back button work in the controls page? Huh. Because it's just, oh, no, this is fine. Back button, top, select. Uh-oh. It said main page open, but this wasn't closing. What if I press escape on this page? Okay. That's weird. I mean, it says it's trying to open this. This is being called. Set visibility. Okay. Visible equals true. Wait, why shouldn't I be calling close on this? I think that got deleted somehow. That was weird. Okay. Anyway. He agrees it's not perfect. I don't think it's ever going to be perfect, but I'm curious how he would lay it out. I am pretty happy with how it's laid out, though. I could fit more on the screen, like, by making everything smaller, but, like, I mean, the smaller font I use, the harder it is to read, so there's trade-offs. And I don't like how much wasted space there is. I could make the list horizontal, but I mean, that has its own issues, to be fair. All right. What are we doing next? I want to work on, didn't I say the stats? Oh yeah, so yeah, guys, what stats? Distance traveled, time on, I guess is, I don't like the wording of that, but whatever. God, I just like random shit. Steps taken. That's kind of fun. What else? I mean, I don't have to think of all of them right now, but I mean these three. Buttons pressed. This is fine. Distance traveled, steps taken, time on. All right. Let's go to the stats page. And we only have 3, so let's get rid of these. Distance traveled. We want to make these a bit smaller. And let's get this to be like 20? No, 30? Yeah. So there's no scrolling with this, but I want it to be left aligned, but it is what it is. I just can't. So it's not worth the hour it would take to get it left aligned. Distance traveled, steps taken, time on. I don't like the name of that, but now does this just work? This scrolling thing? Nice. Is this the actual size of the screen? I think I have this screen to be slightly, because like the yeah. So I could make it like the actual. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I could make it the actual pixels, and I have done that before, but it just looks really bad because the pixels are so small. So like, it's technically 128 by 64. It's just like what I'm making here isn't pixel to pixel. So yeah. Oh, and then I'd have to change everything. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. But still, this does give a good idea. I mean, the screen. Here's the screen in real life. I just did some tests on there. It's not. That is not supposed to shut off like that. That's weird. We're gonna pretend like. Okay. Well. It is very possible the screen just shit itself and is... Huh. Just kidding. Just kidding. Although it does seem like the battery's draining faster than it should. Like, how is it already so low? I don't know. But yeah, so... I mean, you can see the pixels are not, they are not small. This font, I believe, is 7 pixels high, if I remember, 5 by 7. And it's comfortable to read, but it's not amazing. And I believe this font size is around the same font size as my... I think it's at 16%. It's around the same font size as my titles, my page titles. So, I don't know. It's hard. It's going to be tough. Active time. That's not bad. Time active. Time on's fine for now. I mean, I don't like how it's like an upside down pyramid, but whatever. So let's see. What do I want? I want to put these in H boxes, I believe. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but okay, wasn't too bad. Will this work is the question. Yeah, this will be fine. Can I right align this? Alignment end? Okay. And then make this like 300? That's too big. Let me get some text in here. 1, 2, 3, 4 meters. I forget how annoying this is to actually use. Whatever. Let me have a font. But it looks like garbage because Godot is really annoying. So you have to like scale. You have to like make the font big and then scale it down. But then you can't scale it down because it's not in its own control. So you add a control here, put it in the control, and now we can actually scale down the label. Make the control, I mean, this is fine. It's not that big of a deal. Make the control like 200 by 20, something like that. Make the label, oh yeah, that's fine. Now we want to scale down the label. And can we right align this? And then what? Yeah, okay. But I have no idea how this is going to look when we copy and paste it. I mean, okay, it's not bad to be fair. Ooh. I mean, these should be right aligned. These should be left aligned. Probably. But whatever. And then the last one was time on. 3.5 hours. This many steps. Stirps. This many steps. This is a cool little menu. I like this. Yeah, not even sure if we're going to be able to keep track of this. Because all of this data I'm going to have to send from the Hexapod back to the controller. Like, if it takes a step and how big that step is, but we'll see how annoying it is. Maybe I don't have this page at all. I don't know. Still coding, you know it. Still making this UI. It's going well. It's going very well. I mean, this is literally just a scroll menu. Like, damn it. Sorry. Right. The link list is... Oh, shit. That's annoying. So we're not just getting the children anymore. It's the children... It's this guy within the child. Okay, so in the stats, yeah, where are we? Oh my god. Where are we getting that? Is it update list? Oh no, it's right here. Okay, links equals link list dot get children. Not exactly. Not exactly. For C in, I guess we could do for HBox in all the children. So it's going to be, oh, I guess we could just get this. We can like check if this is a part of a group. We can get, this should be fine how I'm doing it. Okay, so we're getting these 3 children from this linked list. Okay, great. Links, I should be able to do this in one line. Links.append, and what are we appending? hb.get child of, we just want the first child of every single one of these. But apparently this isn't right. Oh, well. What about this? Okay, let's try that. Looks good to me. I mean, yeah, there's a cursor, but like you're not selecting anything. I guess the cursor's nice if you start scrolling, but okay, this is fine. Cool. Now what? So stats page is good. We have the settings page, and we have the offsets page that we have to still finish. So, and they're both annoying. They're both annoying. I thought about that, like how much power was used, amps used. How do I don't even know how to figure that out though. I am keeping track of current. Would it just be like current per second? Like however much your current is every second. So then you add that up to get the minute. Wait, hold on. I don't even know. You divide it by 60. So that number, every second you keep track of it, and then you multiply it by 60, and you multiply it by 60 again. That's your amp hours? Is that? I don't know. Too annoying to calculate. Settings page. NRF address, step height. Oh, these are just a bunch of like, yeah, little things that I might want to change about the walk cycle. Sure, this is kind of cool. Whether or not you have a dynamic stride length. If you don't, you can set the stride length here and then set all the default. I like this. Okay. Okay. So it's going to be a similar-ish thing where like we have data on the right and you can select it, but in this case we can actually edit that data. So, oh man, when we select this, it'll go into this unless it's a checkbox. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. And is NRF address even the correct thing? Yeah, we would be changing this address. Like right now it's just like a string for some reason, but it can be a number as well. Okay, what else? Step height. Okay. Maybe like step lift height. I want to be able to change how like tall, how high you're lifting. Honestly, maybe these should be their individual. These each should be their own page, and when you click into it, it'll give like a description as well as like. I mean, that's a little much. I say that, but like. This is a long ass setting name. I guess it's okay though because it's just going to be a checkbox, but still. And then this is what the stride length is if it's not dynamic. Do I need to make a scroll animation? This code already has the scrolling. Or do you mean left to right? That's not a... it's not a bad idea, but like I would hope I wouldn't have to do that. Yeah, I got you. I mean, it kind of has to be centered. But like from here you can't see what the settings are. That like I think the font needs to be slightly smaller and left aligned. Because it's not a linked list anymore. What was the value? 37. I really want to be able to see these freaking values. Like, I'm okay if like it'll open a new page to change it, but like just scrolling through, I feel like you should be able to see them. But like stride length would be a checkbox, right? Dynamic stride length. So like clicking this, for example, would just toggle the checkbox. And then stride length, if dynamic stride length is off, stride length is what the stride length will be. And then you have step height and RF address. I mean, you don't have to see the values without clicking in, but I feel like you should. I feel like you should. Oh God, for dynamic. Yeah, it would be. I mean, okay, so if we go into Hexapod code, you can see like all. Technically, you could tweak all of these things. Technically, I mean, probably not. Probably not these, and not this. But these, like lift height. I mean, that's just a multiplier. That's not the actual height. Stride length multiplier. It's kind of like how quickly you'll hit the max. Here's the max. Max speed. I don't even know what that number means, to be honest. And then just speed. I need descriptions for these. And then right now it's like hard coded as dynamic stride length. I'd have to add an option to just, which is fine. Like I'm going to rewrite this code anyway, or at least refactor it. I think this is important. If there's going to be a setting at all, it's going to be being able to change this address. Everything else isn't super important, but so let's just get this working. What do we want for this number? So like do you want to be able to individually I honestly I say if you select into this, it'll just go to the number on the right, and then you're able to scroll back and forth through it. Like increase or decrease it by 1 each time. That's what I'm thinking. Same for step height. Stride length would just be a checkbox. Dynamic stride length, rather, would just be a checkbox. Stride length, same. I mean, these are, the vast majority are just changing a single number. So, and then it'll be similar. And then once we create that technology, it'll be the same thing. Whoops, for the offsets, which don't exist yet. You just scroll through, click into which servo you want, and then adjust it with the encoder. I mean, I think it's going to be that easy. Yeah. Okay, we're almost done. Okay, so when you click into this, what happens? Here it is. You can rename this. When you're on this index and you click, it should throw you into like editing whatever number is here. We have access. Well, okay, hold on. So like links of hovered index. Whoa, that was weird. This is the thing you've selected. So using this, I need to be able to like go into its number. I mean, I don't see why I don't just add like, God, so it's going to be at least a label to display the number. And then just 2 arrows will appear to the right or left of it, right? Like, I don't see what else it could be. So let's do label. It'll be a child of this. And we're going to put it. Jesus, probably right here. I mean, probably right here. So it'll be like 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. That'll be the default, I guess. Yeah. So because this label is a child of the NRF address, which is a child of the linked list, the whole thing will scroll. See, it's a little hard to see because it's the top one, but it is scrolling with it. Okay, and now I need like a left arrow. Yeah, I need a left arrow, right arrow. Maybe, oh god, change the servo pinout. Oh man. Would only be useful when you set it up for the first time, but then you would need to have on it swap pins. That's true. So like, are you saying like if you plug in a servo into the wrong thing, you'd be able to swap it? I don't know. That's too complicated. I don't even know. You'd have to keep in mind all of this stuff is gonna have to be sent. Well, okay, the NRF address, I guess not, but no, actually maybe. No. But like, actually, is NRF address, does that even make sense to need to change that? Because like, here's the address, radio number. Is it used anywhere else? It's not. This isn't either. Okay. So it's like this one and this one. Okay. Why is this address not radio number? Doesn't that make it 0? So aren't they both using the same address? Yeah. So this code right here is kind of weird. I took it from a demo though. I'll change it to make more sense. But so I guess this does make sense. You want to match the address that the Hexapod is using. So fair enough. This does make sense. We need some triangles. Can we get a triangle? Like, I mean, we have polygons. Okay, how about like a line? We have line 2D. We have polygon 2D. I mean, we can try this. So like my idea is to have something like this. On either side. Or should it just underline? Should it just underline? It's like you click this. It's hovered, and then when you click it, maybe it like outlines it with a box or something. Yeah, the arrow's kind of dumb. That doesn't really make sense for this. What on earth? Like scaled down or something. What about like a box to really hammer home the fact that you're editing this number? Can make it like flashing or something too. I like this. Okay. You can call it outline because that's what it is. Okay. Okay. I mean, same thing for step height, right? I just don't like how long this is. This is good. I like this. So you select, so let's say you're hovering over NRF address, you select, this will turn on, and then you're able to change it, and then you select again, and then it'll go back. Okay. You need to be able to change the hex's address. Yes, exactly. So the idea is that this is how I'm thinking of it, right? You have two hexapods. One is one address. You have already coded that one is one address and one is another, and you just want to like be able to swap between them. So you can, instead of having to go boot up your computer, you can just like change the address in the controller. That's the idea. Yeah, I understand. If you want to use it with multiple people at the same time, you just set your radio. Right. I mean, ideally, your hexapods aren't going to have the same address. This should be like a unique number. Now, hopefully a number that's not too high so it's like easy to set, but see, I was thinking of that so you could change like individual numbers. It's just like, at what point, like that seems super annoying. But yeah, I mean, you could do that. Like I could make it so when you click, it like highlights each number one, like, you know what I mean? But that's honestly what I should do. That is what I should do. Make it so you can, cause like it's a bit field or whatever, right? It's not like a number or bit field. It's a hex code or something. I don't even freaking know. What the hell is this? What are you? It says it's this, which is interesting. I don't know. Whatever. What about two people that have built a Hexapod and they have the same address? Well, it's gonna be awkward. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know anyway. Like, how are they going to change the Hexapod's address? They would have to, one of them would have to go into like the code of the Hexapod and change it. I don't know how else to realistically do that unless, I mean, I could add little buttons on, I could add a little interface on the Hexapod, but that just is so out of scope. It's ridiculous. Maybe be able to send a line that changes the Hexapod's address before changing the radio. Yeah, but it doesn't. Oh God, that's an interesting idea. So like what you would do is only one of you would boot up your Hexapod plus controller. The controller would tell the Hexapod the new NRF next time it boots up, or something like that. What if? Well, wait. What if the address just changed? So like, okay, the Hexapods are connected, right? When you change this address, you could make it so the Hexapods changes at the same time. So, and then you'd have to like shut them both down and restart them, but I didn't think of that. I don't know. I was thinking like if you had two Hexapods, one would be one address, one would be the other, and then changing this number would allow you to control the other one. I think dip switch address selectors are pretty common. Okay, what does that mean? Are you saying like on the Hexapod having multiple switches to be able to change the address? Like using binary? They have multiple reading pipes. You could have one reading pipe configured at a fixed address for configuring the radio. Oh. Yeah, this all seems a little bit just annoying and out of scope, honestly. Like, I think if you're meeting up with someone that has also built this Hexapod, you just gotta be like, hey, what address are you using? Not the same one as me? Great. Like, before you go and meet up without your laptop. That instead of me spending like 20 hours trying to implement a system that nobody is going to use. So I like the ability. The reason I want you to be able to change the NRF address of only the controller is because I want this controller to not necessarily only be used for the Hexapod, okay? That's my thought. Like, maybe someone just wants an Arduino controller and, oh, look at that. Changing the address is already built in. Now, yes, obviously the main menu, they don't really want they don't want a Hexapod on the main menu. They can just delete it, all right? It's not, I'll set up the code in the way where you can just get rid of this and do whatever you want. But yeah, so anyway, that's where I'm thinking. Right. But I can't imagine someone needing that if they're building an Arduino RC transmitter. Like, so right, on off switches in a row. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. That's a cool. That is a cool, and you could do it with you could just have that instead of this interface. You could just have that on the controller, have the exact same one on the Hexapod, and then just flip your little switches. I like that idea. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Shit. I'm sticking with this though. I'm sticking with this. Yeah, I do plan on making more advanced Hexapods, And like, I don't see why a Hexapod I make can't have like a screen with a little UI that will allow you to put in any address or something like that. But this is fine for now. Okay, step height. This number, let's name this value. Label's fine, I guess. This number should be something like, I don't know, 50. And then you can make, it's in millimeters. Dynamic stride length is just a checkbox. Stride length is also going to be in millimeters, similar to this. I hate this so much. I hate this. I hate it. That's how much I hate it. There, we're shortening the word dynamic. Hey, Lamau. Nice name, actually. That's a really good name. I am, yeah, so as you guys have said, or Suzuki said, so I'm designing I'm mocking up the user interface for my Arduino powered RC transmitter, okay? I have, well, so I have it breadboarded, sort of. I've breadboarded enough to make sure it's working. Please. Yeah, okay, so this is like a little screen test. It's not a great test right now. It's just showing the current voltage of the battery, which is off screen. Okay, you still can't see the battery. Oh, well, here's a battery, but this one's unplugged. But there, this one's the one that's plugged in. Right. I mean, so here's the breadboarded version I've been testing. Here's the full schematic of it. The breadboarded one is an Arduino Nano. The real one is going to use an Arduino Mega Pro. Okay, really small. So this schematic, it doesn't necessarily match up with the breadboard, but, and then this PCB I have ordered, and it is coming in hopefully a week, but I mean, let's be honest, we'll see. So that's exciting. Oh, I don't think I've shown this off yet. I finished it up. So if there's any mistakes now, that'll be awkward because it's being ordered. But so like the Mega attaches to the back. We got a gyroscope. We have a charging module which charges the 3.7 volt LiPo, or I think it's a LiPo. Whatever. Got the NRF chip. On the other side, we have that screen that you saw. We're gonna have 2 joysticks, 4 toggles, 4 bumpers, 2 potentiometers, 1 power switch in the middle, 4 buttons on the left, and a rotary encoder on the right. Okay? And that rotary encoder, so this button is like a dedicated back button when you're in the menu. This rotary encoder is a dedicated menu navigation tool. Always, that's dedicated, okay? Like no matter where you are, this will only be used for menu navigation. Speaking of which, menu. So this is, the screen is only 128 pixels by 64 pixels. This is not that, okay? I'm cheating a little bit, but it's the idea, right? I'm not gonna just like upload this to the Arduino because I can't. That's just not a thing. But I'll be able to just copy this, and it's going to be so much easier to make it in Arduino, right? When I have something to copy instead of figuring it out on the Arduino, like in C++ without a graphical interface. Oh Lord. Like I'm going to have to be testing this on the real life screen. So yeah, that's going to be fun. So having something to copy is very helpful. Right. So this is going to be the main page. We have a hexapod in the middle, which is, if the middle is lit up, that means it's connected. And then the feet will be the actual feet location of the hexapod. We've got hexapod's battery level, how much current the hexapod's using, the max speed of the hexapod, and the height. This isn't step height. This is like how high the hexapod is off the ground. All right, control page. So we have 3 pages on the main screen. The middle one cycles through the different walking gaits. The left one, if you go into this, you can press any button on the control and it'll tell you what to do. It'll tell you what it does, except the back button. That should be self-explanatory. Okay, and then we've got the menu. So in the menu, you can select your gate, and with this gate selection, it'll demo what the gate actually looks like on the right side if you hover. Settings is, I believe, what we're working on right now. It is. You can't do it yet, but you'll be able to change these things. There's not many right now. Like the NRF address, how tall the steps are, whether or not you have dynamic stride length. If you don't have dynamic stride length, what the stride length is, and then defaults everything. I'm sure I'll be able to think of more, but right now this is all I got. Servo offsets, haven't done this yet, but I mean, basically the hexapod, when you put it together, the servos aren't all exactly lined up perfectly. You'll need to adjust them a little bit. And instead of adjusting them in code, you'll be able to adjust them here, which is way easier. And then finally stats. It'll like show you some fun little stats like distance traveled, steps taken, time on, shit like that. And that's it. That's the whole menu. So yeah. Any questions? Nice logo, thanks. Is the software engineering motto. You know it. Good enough. Hell yeah. So shift register, no. Fortunately, the Arduino Mega Pro is a shitload of pins. No more nano garbage. I actually, on my breadboard, I am using an IO extender. But with the Mega, there is more than enough pins. I didn't know about the Mega. The Mega Pro. I didn't know about it at all. Oh my God. It is currently easily my favorite Arduino. Like, it is identical to the Mega, but it's the size of 2 nanos. It's crazy. It's so freaking small. It is so small. Like, I don't know how to, like... Okay, here. Let me... Okay. This is... I don't have a spare Mega laying around, but this is a shield for the Arduino Mega. Here's the Mega Pro. Like, it's insane how small it is. Let me... Here's an even better... I'm looking for my Nano. I don't even know where it is. It should be here somewhere. One second. It's in one of these drawers. Oh, here it is. Okay. So this is an Arduino Nano, like the smallest one. I mean, I guess there's a Nano Pro, but whatever. And this is the Arduino Mega. It's like slightly larger than 2 nanos with like 5 times the amount of pins or something like that. It's crazy. It's the Mega Pro is so freaking cool. And for this project, I'm using Arduino, but I am totally open to using other microcontrollers. For example, the Teensy, which is what I plan on using for my next project, the Teensy 4.1. But I'm fully aware of the benefits of using other microcontrollers. It's just, this one is gonna be Arduino, okay? So no complaining. Yeah, I ordered 5. Yep. 5's not bad. It's not bad. Unfortunately, it's slightly bigger than 100 millimeters, which sucks. I could have made it slightly smaller, but not small enough. It's 125 by 80 something or 86. The problem is, like, this screen is huge, and then I want the rotary encoder here and the buttons here. So even if I made it like this, I mean, okay, so this is 92, but like the rotary encoder is not that small. It would have to be like from here, and these buttons I could make them slightly closer. So I guess, man, if I really like wanted to scrunch it together, I mean, I can just undo. I am very curious. So that is like as close as I can make it. And this is as close. I literally cannot make it any closer to the screen. So this is the minimum size. It's 98. So I actually technically might be able to make it under 100. Now that I actually tried this. And that would save a lot of money. But that would mean like moving the Mega, I don't even know, here, I guess. And then moving the charger like here. I don't know, like the, I don't know. We are not saving that. If you're over 100 by 100, the price like is a lot higher. So, you know, you're working on the servo shield for the Mega Pro Mini. Nice. You've never made a PCB before. Nice. So that's awesome. This is my first schematic, and this is my second PCB. Technically, I've redone this one 3 times. So you could say this is my 4th one, but my first one was the Hexapod PCB. I didn't make a schematic for that. Yikes. But I finally learned how to do it right with this one. And I feel comfortable enough making a tutorial on it is how much I've learned. So yeah. You might want to look at using the EEPROM on the Mega to store set. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how else you do it. I mean, I haven't actually tried yet, but from what I've read about using the persistent data, it seems really easy. I know. I gave it like a little, I tried and I was like, what the hell is happening? I have no idea how to make a schematic. And instead of looking up a tutorial, I was like, screw it. I'm just connecting the wires. Yeah. So, you know, I am using PCBWay. I'm also sponsored by PCBWay. With that said, from my research and from what I've seen and read, JLC PCB is really good if you're ordering like prototypes and a small amount. They're cheaper and I mean, both companies' quality is like amazing, but they're not as good for like, I want to say consistency, but that's not exactly what I mean. Like, for example, if you're having them assemble your PCB, PCBWay's engineers and like the process they go through is just more, not precise, but like in depth, I guess. They're more helpful. I don't know. Like, they're gonna make sure everything is right. And then PCBWay, if you're ordering a large amount of PCBs, you want to go with them. This is purely based on what I've read. Okay, I have actually used both companies. So before I was sponsored by any of them, I used JLC PCB. And then I was sponsored by PCBWay, so I started using them. Only difference, so like in quality, there's no noticeable difference that I have found. They're both fantastic, but PCBWay is a little more expensive. It's PCBWay is more expensive for lower quantities and less expensive for higher quantities. That, as far as I understand, that's what I've read. But it's they're free for me. They've both offered to sponsor me, so it's all, yeah. But anyway, I mean, it's not gonna be free once I start ordering like hundreds of them. When I start selling kits, obviously they're not gonna be free. But once I start doing that, I would, sponsored or not, I would go with PCBWay because, again, well, what I've said, cheaper for larger quantities. We'll see. I will test both. We will see. So, yeah. What size did you make the power traces? I made the battery's power trace 1 millimeter. The 5 volts power trace, I believe I made it 0.75. And then I made everything else, I don't remember. Okay, this is what I did. So track width, 0.25 for normal stuff, 0.75 for the 5 volt, and then 1 millimeter for like just raw coming right out of the battery. That is what I did. And then 0.375 clearance for the defaults, and then 0.6 clearance for the others. But where I could, I increased it. So like, for example, this is 0.375. But like here, I made it more just because it doesn't hurt, right? And I had the space. I'm really happy with how this turned out. All right, let's get back to this. We're almost done. So, let's see. Set all to default. Dynamic stride length. I mean, on. I guess the word on. Enabled too long, on. I mean, I feel like it should be right aligned. I thought these were all right aligned. I thought wrong. All right. Okay, I will be right back. I could make a tick box. I could. I don't really want to, so I won't. I just want to make it on or off. I don't know. It's fine. I'll be right back. While peeing, I just had a good video idea. Like just I mean, I don't know if people have, I feel like people should have done this, but just like a PCBWay versus JLC PCB video. And it would not be sponsored by PC. I probably should run it by PCBWay first just to make sure, like, cause like they've sponsored a bunch of my videos, and if I just make a video that like completely shits on them, I'm not saying I would, and I'm not saying it would, but it would kind of feel really weird and wrong. But yeah, I think it would be a cool video. Just like I order 3, like a small, medium, or probably just like, I don't even know. I just order some test PCBs and see like go through the process for each one. Maybe like one assembled one and one like non-assembled one. I don't know. I think it would be a cool video. Yeah, I'm sure there are. That's why it's just like I've never seen them. Let's see. Let's do some market research really quick. PCBWay versus, oh, and there's more. Oh, here. I was gonna say, like, I feel like there's not many videos on this. I think my search wasn't bad. I didn't mean to click that. I feel like this is the only video. Like, this is on black PCBs for some reason. I don't know why. This guy had a terrible experience. Okay. Interesting. Am I like... I honestly expected to see more. I mean, this is the only one.
Hi guys.
Okay.
In this video we're gonna compare some of those cheap PCB manufacturers. I mean, the game you can find on Facebook.
Is this my competition? No comment, but
Or cookies and shit like that. They just appear on YouTube, Ultralibrand, Octopart, even in your dreams. Even in your fucking dreams. This is freaking me out, man.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Should I search something else? Like I'm really surprised there's not just like a comparison video. I don't even like. There's nothing just like PCBWay versus JLC PCB. Like, which one should I use kind of thing. I'm actually really surprised. Holy shit. What is Osh Park? Like, people are searching this. You can report. This has nothing to do with this project, dude. This is for my YouTube channel. I mean, you think it would be poorly? I feel like I would watch the whole thing, frankly. Oh, here we go.
Hi, and welcome back to 8-Bit Resurgence. My name is Thomas. Today we're going to speak about...
Okay, this guy's literally sponsored by PCBWay. Oh, okay. It's not... Sorry, this video isn't... Oh, maybe it is about the other... Ah. Okay, no, this video is about everything. Based on the comments, but he's sponsored by PC. But this video is sponsored by PCB. I feel like there's a conflict of interest there. Although I guess I would have a conflict of interest too, but I don't know. I think it would be a cool video. Another one on like servos too. I would just buy like a shitload of like cheap little hobby servos and see which one's the best for robotics. I am not the first. I know there are videos on that. I think Make Your Pet has one. Yeah, there's a lot of videos on this. Yeah, this is a great video. But, and then, yeah, I don't know. This guy's crazy. He has so many cool videos. All right. I'm procrastinating a bit. Look how many views those videos got in 2 years. I know, right? Yeah, because they're like quality. Like that one guy's PCV video is, I would not watch that at all for multiple reasons. But, all right. So, when I am let's go into this. When I'm selected on in settings, okay. Scrolling's a little messed up. Let me fix that really quick. Oh, something that I want to test. I have not done this. I think I can actually fix this like without closing it. Oh, wow, that's big. Okay. So we have shit like under the battery, right? Can I fix this without closing it? So we have the background, and then we have background 2, and then we have battery. So I want the battery to be in front of background 2, and then I want background 2 to go all the way over. Hey, look at that. It updates. That's cool. That's really helpful for game dev. It doesn't really matter here, but, you know. Okay, anyway. So in settings, so when I'm hovering over NRF and I press and I click into it, bam, I've clicked into it. Let's pretend. I want this to just like have a box around it. Okay? I can actually do that right now. I want this to have the box around it. Bam, box around it. And now, clicking again takes you out of it. But let's say I didn't do that. Now, spinning the rotary encoder, left makes it go down 1, right makes it go up 1. And it'll loop, I guess, I mean, I don't want it to loop. It's not ideal because, again, I mean, you should be able to change each of these numbers individually, but it'd just be really annoying. You should just make your address something that's relatively low, so you can, I don't know, you're not going to be changing this often. I mean, frick. Part of me, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And then it'll be the same for step height and stride length. You'll click into it, and then you'll be able to like change them. Okay, so how do I do that? If I click into this, I need to find the child label of this and be able to change its number. Just like make it go up one or down one. And then like, what about, like this has a bunch of zeros. This is just a number. How do I differentiate between that? This is actually going to be really kind of annoying to do in Godot, at least. So maybe it is just 5 separate numbers that I change individually, but my God, that's going to be annoying too. I mean, do I actually have to, why do I have to make this functional? It's just a mock-up. This is enough. Like, I don't actually need to make this function. Right? Like, cause like, what do I gain by making this function? It's just a waste of time. So I remember, yeah, but like, I'm not going to forget that. Like, wait, you click into it and then you change the number. You click into it, you change the number. You click into it and it toggles. Like, I'm not gonna forget that. There's no point. Okay, so now where are we at? Offsets. So, so you want to go from 50 to 10 step height. You'd have to scroll through 40. Yeah, you would. You would. The thing is, I mean, you've got a rotary encoder, right? So it's going to be really quick. You'd have a point if it was a D-pad. You would have a very strong point. Because it's a rotary encoder, I mean, you can spin that shit pretty quick and accurately. So especially since I'm using the interrupt pins. So I feel like it'll be fine. Also, I mean, it's probably how big are you actually going to be making that number? Probably from like 50 to 250. What I could do, this is a little advanced, is if you spin it fast, it'll go up by like 5s. And if you spin it slow, it'll go up by 1. But that sounds insanely annoying. We'll see. We'll see how annoying it is if I need another solution. I hear you, dude. I can imagine like spinning 200 times on a rotary encoder. That does sound really annoying. To be fair, though, to me, the default value is going to be pretty close to like what you want. So you're not going to be deviating that far from what's the default value. And if you do, well, you probably shouldn't, but yeah, so if you want to go right, see, your max is 200. If you want to go to 100, you have to jump. Right, but that's like, that would be really small steps. But I hear you. It's like, it'll take like 3 seconds. I mean, I can set up a test right now. See how fast I can scroll. Well, why not? What else do we have to do? Alrighty, let's see. Set word 2, sure. Let's just not touch that. Where is my rotary encoder? I don't think I... Let's see, yep. I think I do want to code this from scratch, actually. Not right now, obviously, but because now that it's using interrupts, this code doesn't really make sense, I think. But, I mean, it should be fine. Okay, anyway. Rotary encoder state. What is that? Nothing, pressed, release, spun right, spun left. Okay, so... Oh, here it is. If rotary encoder state equals... Sorry, if rotary encoder state equals spun... Is it all caps? I don't remember. No. Equals spun right. And then we want int counter equals 0. If you spin it right, counter plus plus. Or if it was spun right. If it was spun left, counter minus minus. Set word 2 to counter. It's a lowercase s. That was easy. All right, let's try it. So in your example, you're moving at 100, right? So you want to go from 200 to 100, or 0 to 100 would be the same. Let's see what that looks like. Which buck converter you use? I am not using any. I found a battery that doesn't need it. So none is the answer. Although I may need one for the actual Arduino, we'll see though, because currently when you pull too much voltage from the batteries, the thing shuts off. But the Arduino, the voltage drops so much that the Arduino shuts off. Okay. It looks like it worked. Let's try it. Didn't reset though, as far as I can tell. I didn't realize I was clearing it. Let's just not have this at all, I guess. I knew I had, oh, you guys can't even see my screen. Okay, well, I'm fixing it. So, there you go. All right, let's see how fast I can spin this. Yeah, so, okay. So, it looks very slow right now, and that's because of how the code is written. It is not written correctly. You can basically only count one per frame. That's not what I want. I'm going to be using interrupts, and it's going to be... Yeah, sometimes it's just completely missed, too. I'll be using interrupts, and it'll actually keep track correctly. I mean, we could try that right now, to be honest. I would like to try that, actually. I wonder if there's like an example sketch. there like a rotary encoder? I don't think so. I don't think it's analog. I mean, yeah, this was some of the first code I did for this project. And it was before I was using the interrupt pins. Now with the interrupt pins, I mean, I just need, it should be super easy, and it should work really quickly. There are many things wrong with your code. The switching of interrupt modes is wrong and killing the problems. I don't want to do this right now. I've never done this before. Attach interrupt. Interesting. Okay, and then what? Is this like, is one of these the function? Yeah, this is the function. Is it really this easy? Yeah, it would just be changing the count, and instead of returning the rotary encoder state, I would return how many times it's spun since the last frame. I realize I was looking at the code while you... Okay, I'm so sorry. This is what I was looking at. This guy basically wrote it from scratch to fix his shit, and I mean, it's just... You read the pins or something. Attach the interrupts, and then just count. I don't want to mess with this right now, though. Just output to serial instead of writing to the screen. What difference does it make? This still isn't working. Like, it still wouldn't work. This code will only track one spin per frame. I think. I'm pretty sure, no matter what, even with the interrupts. What library is this guy using? I'm not even sure if this... They're not even using an encoder library, which is awesome. Volatile, what does that mean? That's true. I always forget how easy it is to just like write a new sketch. Yep, 2 and 3. I believe this needs to be 9600. No ports discovered. Because I unplugged it. I mean, I don't think I have to change this. Let's just upload it and see what happens. Keep it plugged in and print to the screen. Oh. Okay, so interesting. It's counting by 4. That's fine. Very quickly. Oh, it missed. Interesting. Okay, do I... Wow, so it's triggering the interrupt 4 times. I mean, no interrupts? What the hell does that mean? Interrupts. I feel like I just need to divide by 4, right? We'll see. Right, okay, yeah. And now it just prints it. Yeah, I mean, look, so like, look. Well, I think it's working, but it's printing way too much. Hold on. I'm dividing by 4, and I also don't want to print. So, protected count equals count. Okay. If protected count does not equal previous count. Okay, so where is previous count equals protected count divided by 4? If protected count divided by, I don't want to touch the protected count, I guess. Protected count divided by 4 does not equal previous count. Print. Previous count equals protected count divided by 4. All right, let's try this. Although now that I realize protected count could just be count divided by 4, and we don't have to do this. Okay. Let's try that. Are you ready? Oh, baby. Okay. What if we actually printed something? Jesus Christ. How about that? What if we actually printed something? Wait, seriously? I can change it? It has only ever worked for me. Okay, so 115200. Yeah. Okay, let's try it. I'm excited. I've never done this before. I've literally only kept it at 9600. Like, always. Holy shit. Is this working? Oh my god. The bod. Yeah, so like, okay, this is a really good test. And this works great. This works really well, actually. I think. Oh, and we need some debounce, I guess, but dude, it's really not. Okay, so it's not that big of a deal. So, okay, we're at 200. Let's see how much effort it takes to get to 100. I mean, come on. Like, I would almost argue that's quicker than like individually changing the numbers, but and then you can get accurate with it. Yeah. Sometimes it's a little weird, but that has to do with the debounce, I guess. So, in conclusion, it's fine. As long as I'm properly using the interrupts. Okay, I like this. Do I just keep this? screw it. How hard could this be? Nope, goodbye. No more library. Okay, I need this. This, I'm not sure. I want to... I need to keep track of how many times it was spun per frame. Or actually, no, I don't. I just output the current number because it's updating with interrupts. So never mind. No, don't care. Don't care. This works fine. I'm just T-bounce time. Don't care. Time since spun. Don't care. Okay, time since released. I possibly care about. Oh, this is the switch stuff. Okay. So I keep this. I keep the switch stuff. Yeah, I keep that. What about what is switch value? Oh, it's right there. Okay, here we go. Setup. So pin mode. Yep. Okay. Oh, I already did that. Let's do it anyway. Bam. IO extender.pin. Yep, we need that. Okay, here's the new shit. Attach the interrupts. Okay. Yeah. Great. I have literally no clue what this shit's doing. Don't care about printing. Setup is fine. Here we go. Okay, protected. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay, I understand now. So we have protected count and we have previous count. Okay. I want to return the difference between the two. I don't want to return whether or not it is different. I want to return the difference. Rotary encoder state. Nothing pressed, released. I want spins. It's a number. This is an enum, though. That's not going to work. Oh, God. Okay, this isn't going to work. Okay, we're going to do this instead. So we'll keep the state thing, but that's only for the button press. We're also going to have a function called, it's going to return an int. Get rotary encoder spins. That's what it's going to be called. This is specifically just returning how many spins there were since the last frame. Now, previous count equals protected count. And spins equals protected count minus previous count. Nothing autofills, and it's really annoying. Then you set previous count, and then you return the amount of spins. Okay, here is only going to be the button. So here's the button stuff. Here's the button stuff. No. None of this garbage. Oh my lord. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, and then you have the state of pressed, released, nothing. So the frame at which you released, or rather, you released if the last frame you were pressed. That's important to know, probably. I remember having to do that with some other encoders that would have taken a minute or two. Jesus Christ. I think you changed it from encoder pane. Yes. I'm completely copying what the example code was. That was on purpose. Why not reset count to 0 every time you read it? That way you have more consistent ticks since read. Yeah, I could do that. I was thinking okay, not to say like, yeah, I was going to do that. No, I was considering that because I was thinking like, well, wouldn't this number just be like potentially like really, really, really big? I didn't really put any thought into like when I would reset it. So yeah, I guess you would reset it directly after, like right here. You would reset it right here. So we don't need previous count, right? It would just be 0. Yeah, but I mean, what if they're interrupts though? So I'm scared. Should I be changing this number at all? I don't touch protected count doesn't need to be touched. I mean, I guess volatile. That means it can be changed at any point. Let's leave it for now, and then we'll try and see what happens. Okay, return release, return nothing, return spin. This looks. Spins equals protected count minus previous count. This looks good. This looks good. All right, here we go. Rotary state, that's fine. Okay, if I don't need any of this. It's literally just counter plus equals get rotary encoder spins. That's it. And it'll be 0 if nothing spun. This is perfect. I'm sure it'll work first try. Actually, I do think it'll work first try, but we'll see, I guess. After we fix the dumb errors, which I'm sure will be easy to fix, hopefully. Okay, switch pin wasn't declared. Did I delete it? I thought I kept that. I mean, it's definitely gone. It was 12. Oh, I was defining it and then I got rid of it. Yeah, fair enough. I figured yeah, all right. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. It was 12, right? I guess we'll find out. Oh, this is 6. Let's just undo and see what happens. Oh no, it was 12. Oh, it's P12. Okay. That's weird because it's... I mean, it's literally plugged into P6, so I don't know what's going on there. else did I do this? I'm just trying to see how I did this. It's not P12. If I had P12, that was wrong. It's P6. This is zero. It's 06, right? Yeah. It's P06. I think there was something else wrong though. Is RA was not declared. Do I have to set it up? Well then why? Okay, why did it work here? Why did this work? I literally copy and pasted it. Oh, wait, where's the function? Oh, never mind. I just didn't. Yeah, that's really cool. I'll put him here. Okay, we're close. Previous count was not declared. Even though, oh. Well, because it's 0. Didn't we say it was 0? But then I decided not to do that, and we're just gonna keep it like this for now. And I think we're good. All right. The one of the libraries I'm using is dumb for some reason, but let's try it. Put count equals 0. Yeah, I'll try it. All right. Okay, the screen didn't turn back on. That's not a good sign, but let's hit the reset button. Okay. Damn. So there you go. Sometimes it doesn't register. Like, okay, like 1, 2, 3. That just skipped 1, 4, 5, 6. That just, whoa. Oh, okay. Sometimes I'm missing a frame. That's why it was skipping. I understand. Okay. Yep. So it missed. I spun it. It missed the frame, and then I spun it again, and it caught the next one. Okay. Interesting. How slow are these frames? Because like, it was just sitting there waiting. Wait a second. If I call this function, this isn't in loop. Oh, I think this should be in loop. This needs to be called somewhere else. Even though technically I am calling it over and over. I mean, I am calling it in loop basically. Never mind. That was weird though. Like I had spun it once and it didn't change. And then I spun it again the same direction and then it changed twice. So clearly it kept track. Or at least I think. Although that, I don't know. Regardless, it works better. I mean, we can always improve it, but it's significantly better than it was before. So nice. Very nice. Okay, it works well. Oh, we wanted to try resetting the counter. Right, so it would be spins equals protected count. I mean, it's just protected count. Wouldn't I just return protected count? Right? If I'm setting it to 0. All right, let's try that. Come on. It's uploading. I don't think that worked. Oh, I need the reset count to 0 as well. Whoops. Or no, I just need the reset count to 0. My bad. Protected count is just count divided by 4. So I need to be resetting count to 0. Sorry. Single spins are kind of being weird. Like when I spin it fast, it works. Spinning it a single time isn't working. What the hell? I don't think changing count like this is a good idea. All right, I reverted it. Let's see if it works when reverted, hopefully. At least I tried to revert it. Yeah, that's working better. I don't know. I guess I don't think resetting the count's a good idea. Based on my tests. Okay. Let's finish this off. So I'm happy with this. We are going to turn the camera on or change the camera or whatever. The offsets page, right. So, okay. The easy way to do this offset page. You put the joystick in and unintended it away. No kidding. I asked you multiple times if you're doing it right. Not that I know. I don't know. So what? I mean, what's wrong with how you did it? This is your thing, by the way. It does not fit my hand at all. Like, I'm not really sure. Like, my thumb is here, right? This feels kind of comfortable. And then my pointer finger would be here to move this dumbass joystick. And then, so like, with this setup, my pinky and ring are just like in between the groove. This is not comfortable. Like this feels pretty good. I like this groove, the big one, not bad, honestly. But these little ones are just like, they're not, dude, just completely get rid of them. And this would actually be a pretty comfortable controller. And also, you should probably put the back joystick right here. That feels good, actually. And then the thumb, this is pretty good. If this joystick is here and you get rid of the pinky ridges. But that's just my opinion. The head of the joystick is supposed to sit on top of the print. For me, it's floating in midair. Huh. I don't really understand what that means, but okay. Are they watching a movie? Nice. All right, here we go. Offsets. So I'm just gonna get rid of all these except for one. I mean, I'm thinking. Oh God, okay. I'm just thinking like leg 1, leg 2, leg 3, and you can just scroll through them. Now, as I was saying, if I was really lazy, which I am, instead of this opening a new page, what I could do is just like, okay, I'm not sure what just happened there. Oh, wow. Give me a second. Why did that just happen? Oh, I understand. My bad. I need this to expand. Can I like... I need it to expand downward, but... Is there like fill? No, I don't know, whatever. Because like if I add another one, oh, that's what I expected to happen. Oh yeah, but then it like gets pushed up. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. I can fix it later. So okay. Anyway, what I was saying is, if I was super lazy, I would just do this. And it would be like coxa. Femur, tibia, so like leg 1, coxa, femur, tibia, leg 2, coxa, femur, tibia, just all the way down. The problem is that seems really annoying. Yeah. Jesus Christ. All right, what just happened? Invalid get index 6. What the frick code is this? Did I copy and paste the gait code? And this is the gate selector code. That makes sense. But what about the offsets code? That's offsets. I'm setting the gate based on... That's funny. Let's not do that. I do it in settings too. Oh my god. And what about offsets? I just checked. Stats. What about stats? I probably do it in stats too. Holy, how did I not notice that? Okay, let's try it again. Okay, so offsets. Yeah, so there'd be, assuming you couldn't scroll onto the leg 1, there'd be 18 different things you need to scroll through. I mean, okay, let's think about this. Is 18 things that much? Like, it would make things... I like the idea of just being able to scroll down one by one and fix things. I have an idea. I like this idea, actually. Coxa, femur, tibia. We're going to get rid of the legs. We're just gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We're gonna convert this into just a control node. And now we can do this. I want a control node. We can put this anywhere. It really doesn't. I guess we should put it here. Call it leg 1, and in this control node, it's going to be like here. We're gonna have this. And we're gonna have a label, and this label is gonna be called leg 1. Just gonna purely visual. Okay, and hopefully we'll be able to copy and paste this relatively easily. So, and then here's leg 2. Obviously, we're gonna have to manually move this. Not a big deal. Okay, so right off the bat, I'm not a huge fan of this spacing. Bracket. Okay, that's better. Now, can we move this up like 1 and move this down like 1? Move this up 1. Move this down 1. All right. That's not bad. That's not bad. Is it good? I don't know. It's not bad. Probably. You know what I can do with this? Pretty sure I can cleanly put this in a V box without it freaking out, but we'll see. Okay. Did I do something wrong? Oh, I think I deleted some. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3. There should be 18. There appears to be 18. I think I just made the spacing too big. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, I think that's perfect. I think that's perfect. Let's try it. Okay. Ah, this V box. For L in links, where do I make that? Okay, links equals linked list dot get children. Can I just? Frick. I don't. I mean, I can just add it if it's not a V box. Links dot pop back. that is such a horrible way to do it, but I really don't care. What I'm doing is just destroying the last thing that I added, basically. Okay, well. Link list dot position y. What's wrong with that? Int and nil in operator multiply. Okay, int and this is nil. Yes, because yeah, okay. Shit. What was the separation value? I don't remember. It's basically like the distance between this one and this one. Wasn't it 37? I mean, I didn't touch it, right? I don't know. Let's go to this. Isn't it 37? Yeah. Okay, so back to offsets. We want to go to the code. I believe this number is 37. Damn it. Oh, whoops. This is nothing. All right, there we go. This will work. Okay. I mean, you know you're in leg 5 no matter where you are. I just hate... I hate how little you can see, but I do... It does work. It does work. Leg 3 was never changed. I mean, what we could make them small or closer together. Let's see what that looks like. So I want to turn this back into a V-box. And it should be 37. All right. And instead of 37, how close do we want it to be? 30. Okay. Change type, turn it back into a control. Move this bad boy back up. Ah, Jesus, I'm gonna have to redo this, aren't I? Frick. All right, let's think how we want to do this, because this bracket thing probably isn't the right idea, although I can try. I mean, what if it was just like a line going from this to that? That's kind of clean. I guess we'll just line up the bottom one like that, and then they all get lined up. How does this look? Ooh, that's pretty good. We just need to change the scrolling a little bit. Fix this background. So if we make the border width 2 pixels on the top, it'll match up with that, and it'll match up with the actual background. There we go. This isn't the best, but it's honestly not bad. I just need to fix scrolling. Like, gets more and more off as we go. Oh, shit. Okay, I forgot. It's 30 now. That's probably why. This number is 30. No wonder it was getting a little messed up. You made a crude paint drawing. All right, well, I'll check it out. Just one second. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, that's really good. I really like this because, like, you can just like quickly scroll through this. I like this a lot, actually. Ideally, there was a little bit more spacing between like the tibia, like leg 1 and leg 2. It's kind of, but I can fix that, just not right. Oh, actually, wait. I can add a spacer. Check this out. Okay, change type, make it back into a V-box, The reason we have to keep doing that, by the way, well, is there a reason? Just don't worry about it. I could set it up properly, but this is fine. Okay, so anyway, this is 30. And I don't think there's a spacer node. Oh, actually, wait, H separator, I think there is. Oh shit, okay. Okay. Put it right there. Oh, baby. Look at that. Can I change the width? No. Oh, it's just the max width. All right, I can probably work with that. Oh, well, hell, I don't even need these lines anymore. Can I at least get this, what is this? Oh, that's nice. Okay, maybe that. But this is gonna mess up scrolling now. Shit. I guess it just scrolls more every third one. Okay, I can do the math for that. All right, 15 separation. Oh, I don't really want to. And then where's this one? Why is this one so low? Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Wait, can this be negative? Oh, come on. It's because the V-Box has spacing as well. Well, shit. I mean, I guess my only option is to make it 0 and then just have it. I mean, I can try this, but like you'd be able to scroll to the separator if I did this. I wonder, what if I just made the cockset taller? It would we'd still have the same or similar issues, but am I even allowed to? I don't even think I'm. This is no. I'm just gonna leave it. I think it's fine. It messes everything else up. I can worry about it later. It's just really annoying for like, and there's no reason for me to try to fix this right now. Okay. I probably shouldn't have copy and pasted this without getting the number there first, but here we are. What the frick? Did this share label settings? What the hell's going on? Why is it giant? What the hell? What did I undo? Oh my god. I must have like screwed up the window. Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry. How far back did I? That was weird. Everything's in shambles. All right. Well, now I need to make sure. Okay, so the settings page still does look normal. That's good. Okay, there we go. That's Jesus. Let's just grab this label, I guess. Go to the offsets page. There we go. It's like in these offsets are in degrees. I don't know how to type that though. I can just do like 5. This outline doesn't have to be that big. It just has to be 2 digits. Maybe 3. Let's make it 3 digits. Just in case. Okay. Yup. Copy and paste. Yeah. Yeah, they would. And you can just work with computer values instead of calculating degrees. That's true, but I mean, like, I can make the number anything. It's just, it's nice to know, like, what it actually is, you know? Which is degrees. But you're totally right. Oh, that's weird. Why are they, like, shifting? What did I do wrong? Leg 1... Okay, so leg 1 coxa, leg 2 femur is weird. What is happening right now? Okay, there we go. So I was wondering if it was because of this. Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's just this gap here for some reason. What did I do? Ah, there it is. The gap. Oh, never mind. Oh, actually, never mind the never mind. Yes, it is actually. It's this. It's not this. What the hell? Oh, it's this. That had to be it. It was a remnant from the past. Things I was messing with. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. All right, I'll do it. This is gonna drive me insane. It was V-Box. Great. 30. That's better, much better. Okay, here we go. Offsets, and it's perfect. So you'd be able to like, here, let's do like this one. So it's just a little easier to see when you scroll. So you'd go here, you'd select into it, the box would highlight, and then you'd be able to use the rotary encoder to change the value. You either press the back button or select again, and it kicks you out. You'd be able to scroll again. I mean, here we can cycle through all the offsets. Seriously. I don't know. I like this solution. It's simple. It doesn't it minimizes clicks. It's easier for me. I mean, it's very clear what's going on. I like it. All right, let me see your joystick thing. Whoa. Okay, what am I looking at here? Oh yeah, so you'd select the leg, right? And this was my initial idea. You'd select the leg, and then you see the numbers right there. It's just like an extra click. I really don't think scrolling to a specific leg is that hard. There's only 6 of them. And you can, and because I've squished it together, you can see like enough of it to like have an idea of where you are. I like this a lot. Okay, a scroll bar would be nice, to be fair. And like depending, I can make a scroll bar pretty easily just to like see where you are in the menu, but I like this. I'm happy with this. This is Godot 4. I'm making this in Godot 4. It's not going to just like, I can't just install this onto my controller. I'm gonna have to make it from, my controller's gonna be made from scratch. Like the code. But having this version just here for me to like copy basically is going to be a huge asset. When I made this, got you. Thank you. Perfect. Where's you said you had a joystick thing? Oh, it's probably here. Okay, this is what you did. Whoa. That's what they want? Oh, wow. Oh, and that's how you hold it? Slightly different. I mean, but how, if you hold it like that, you can't really get your thumb all the way over, but just finish the whole thing, please. Finish it. Like, print the whole thing. God damn it. Yeah, I have it in streamer mode, so it wouldn't constantly ping. Oh, that's really interesting. Huh. So it's supposed to slide against the print. Wow. Huh. All right, guys, but I mean, I think this is it. The menu needs to be, so menu, this back button needs to be slid over just a little bit. That's better. Oh, that's perfect, actually. cool. This is really cool. All right. So let's do a full demo really quick for anyone who cares. Okay. So this is the actual screen, okay? This is the actual screen I'll be using. It's 128 by 64. It's a 2.4 inch screen. Not very many pixels, but that means my Arduino can update it very fast. Okay? And I made a mock-up UI in Godot that I want to make for this screen. I'm gonna have to remake it in Arduino land, but in Godot land, it was just way easier to like experiment and iterate and stuff. So this is the main screen you're gonna be seeing. We've got our Hexapod's battery, our Hexapod's max speed, our Hexapod's current usage, our Hexapod's height off the ground, and the remote controls battery level. And then we have 3 different things, and we've got a rotary encoder and one button to navigate through this menu. So on the main menu, you have 3 different options. You have a controls page, which will basically tell you what all the controls do, and there's a lot of them, like all the different buttons. You press a button, it'll tell you what it does. Here, you're able to cycle through the different gates for the Hexapod. And then here you can enter the menu. And then the Hexapod in the middle, it's not just for show. I mean, it is, but it'll light up in the middle if you're connected, if like the Hexapod's connected to the remote control. And the feet will move depending on how the feet move in real life. If we go to the menu, we have 4 different options. We have gait selector, settings, servo offsets, and statistics. With the gait selector, you're able to like see, instead of just cycling through, you're actually able to see it, you know. And then whatever you like stay on when you go back is the gate that's selected. And when you hover over a gate, it'll demo, like you'll be able to see what the gate does on the right. Just to give you an idea. In settings, you've got some settings here. NRF address, the step height. So like how high off the ground the feet lift up, basically. Dynamic, whether or not you have a dynamic stride length, which is the faster you move, the longer the stride length, and the slower you move, the shorter. If you want that off, you can turn it off and then set the stride length manually. And then you can set them all to default. I plan on having more of these. It's just kind of hard to think of settings I want. So, yeah. Then we've got offsets. These are the servo offsets. The servos aren't all perfectly aligned, so this helps you perfectly align them. And you can scroll through them all and change whichever ones you want. I didn't implement the actual number changing here or in settings because there's no point. This is just a mock-up. And then finally stats. It'll just show you some interesting stats. You can't really do anything here though, except look at numbers. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Any questions? I think it turned out really well. It's difficult to, I hope, so like this isn't a one-to-one representation because I'm not working with pixels, but with the screen in real life, I will be working with pixels. So I hope this translates. We'll see though. Like some of these icons, I'm not sure. I might have to, they might be more pixely than what this looks like. So we'll see. And the actual, like the actual size of the screen is like this, give or take. So I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. Just get back to the point where you held it in your video. When I hold it like that too, yeah, it's awkward. Yeah. It strains my thumb very quickly. Oh, well, I can't hold it any other way. Like, I don't know. Oh, like if I hold it like this with my fingers in the grooves properly, it's not in my palm. So like, how am I supposed to hold it like this? Like, you hold it like this is how you hold a game controller. Like you hold it like this in your palm. I don't know. I like this. I think this feels really good, actually. Like I don't know, but you think? I don't know. I don't know why he went with weird touchpad things. I'm gonna be honest. I wish you just used joysticks, but hey, we'll see. We'll see. Right. It's not okay. Yeah. It is weird when you only have one half, but well, we'll see. We will see. Right. So now that this mock-up's done, I mean, the next step is making it in Arduino. That is like the next step I can work on right now. Will I though? No. I'm gonna make a YouTube video. So this is gonna be my last stream for a little bit. So yeah. Got it. I gotta get the YouTube video out. I could just wait until the entire remote control is finished, but I think there's more than enough to include. In this video, I think. I mean, what would the thumbnail be? It's gonna be my blue controller with an arrow pointing to a blurred out breadboard. I think that's what it's gonna be. Oh God. I think that's what it's gonna be. And it's just gonna be talking about like how I made a new PCB and the different decisions and kind of like what I went through developing it. I mean, I remade that PCB 3 times because of just different discoveries and shit like that. I think we're good to go though. I may have to change this battery though, which sucks. It's not high enough voltage to trigger a MOSFET, so it can't like turn itself off if there's not enough voltage. I don't know, like when I was using the 9 volt, it lasted forever. I didn't have a screen though. We'll see. I'll put it together. The new PCBs are coming in. I'll put it together, but we'll see how it works. But yeah, it's kind of the norm. Yeah, that's fair. Let me upload this to GitHub. Let's see. Yeah, finished. Cool. Cool. All right. I think I'm gonna end the stream. This will be the last one for a little bit. I gotta get the YouTube video out. Gotta, wait for the PCB. Ideally, I work on the new UI once the PCB is built. And like, once everything is assembled is what I meant. So best case scenario, the PCB comes in, I put everything together and it works first try. So yeah, that would be amazing. We will see. And then it's just the long, arduous task of programming the entire thing, which We'll see how long that takes. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed this this set of streams. But unfortunately, it has come to an end. Not YouTube Studio. I just wanted to go to the channel. I wanted to see how many streams we did. Oh, they moved the button. Look at that. Part 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Very nice. Only 2 more streams than it took to model the whole thing. Oh, I forgot to change this thumbnail. My bad. Cool. All right. New YouTube video, hopefully coming in a couple weeks. We'll see. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you later. Hang out in the Discord. I'll be there. Looking forward to it. Me too, man. Me too. I am looking forward to the point where it's done and published. But I have a lot of footage to work with, and I kind of like normally I have to like remember what happened, you know, and like build kind of like a narrative. But like here it is. It's just all here. So if I mean, these streams are not short, so it's going to be kind of annoying, but this is nice to like just have this here. All like my progress. How many hours is this? 18, 23, 29. Oh my God. 40, 41, 50, 65, and another 5.5. 70 hours. 70 hours to, and that's not including the off-stream stuff. There was probably another 20 to 30. Let's just round up 100 hours to develop this. And we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Lots of work. Take my money. Hell yeah. Gladly. No. Yeah, once that kit comes out. Exactly. It's not even finished yet. I do plan on making kits for this. I know I've said that a lot for other things, but and the kit will come out for this first, which is cool, but yeah, we'll see. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Have a good night. I hope you enjoyed this what's the word? Marathon. Thanks.